There we go. Hello. We're back. Let's see. Last time we left off, we were in the middle of a gaming section. We had just finished exploring with Carcat, and then we were gonna switch over to one of the other trolls that we can apparently explore as. It seems like each one has access to different areas, so that'll be interesting to explore. So yeah, let's get into it. Hold on, if I can just... There we go. Oh, hold on. Seems I need to reconnect the... Okay. There we go. There we go. That zoomed in there. Okay, now we're ready. Okay. I forgot to move my keyboard around so I can actually reach the controls. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let's see. Be Terezi. Yeah, let's be Terezi. Oh, the music changes. Nice. That's cool. Okay. Talk to Carcat? Aren't you at least a little disappointed we never got to hang out together on Prospect? I don't know, I guess. It's not like we didn't get to hang out plenty of other places. You don't get it! There were all these things I was planning on showing you and stuff we could have done together. It was supposed to be special, dummy. What was so special about it? The fact that it was a moon made of gold? Big deal. The place was way too bright and garish. You're so frustrating. Just never mind. Just wanted to hang out with you, dude. Stop being so cold. Dr. Aridin. Hey, Tare, can you go give the four-horned, mustard-blooded, land-licking sack of rubbish over there a message for me? Tell him to put his honey where his mouth is and meet me outside for another duel. Another? Have you just been dueling each other this entire time? Oh god, right, I have to click on the actual window to be able to get back to... I am not mediating between you two. Seriously, could you make your advances any more obvious, Aridin? If you're waxing ashen for me, fine, I guess I'm flattered. But he's totally not even interested in the type of, rivalry you want with him, okay? Sweet stickin' murder, I am truly pathetic, aren't I? Yes, absolutely. Okay, so yeah, what do you think of that, Equius? Hi, Mixolydi, welcome. It's mystifying. In spite of my warnings, he seems absolutely committed to being attracted to cases of stairs like a gosh darn magnetron. Now that I think about it, I should probably deactivate his pelvic magnetron. Yeah, it's gaming time. Let's see if we can move. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Hey, Gamzee. Hey, can I interest you in kicking the wicked shit in the horn vial for a few Z's? Cost you one pinch of special stardust. Isn't that just glitter? Thanks, Gams, but no, I am not tired. I may go for another unexpected honk jump soon, though. Oh, please, no, don't motherfucking get my scare on like that. I can't be hardly handling that noise. Sorry, but when a girl has to get her honk jump on, there's just no stopping her. Okay, well, maybe warn me then, maybe? No promises. Ah. I love Terezi, she's so cool. But yeah, the amount of effort that went into this, that's amazing. Like, even when I just thought it was just gonna be like this one room, it's pretty incredible. They gave them all full walk cycles, full turnarounds. But then of course there's like a whole area to explore, which that's incredible. Hi, Infinites. Talk to Kanea. Hey, Kanea, are you still ogling her? What? Is that what I'm doing? Yes, it is obvious. Why the infatuation with that particular human? I guess I find her sort of intoxicating. Oh! Intoxicatingly underwhelming. Huh? So is this before, she realized Rose is actually smart? Talk to Vriska. Hey, if it isn't Miss Moneybags, how are you enjoying your fabulous wealth? If it was me, I would feel ashamed to get rich that way, by having a secret admirer just hand it to me like that rather than earning it. That's just me, though. God, your jealousy is ridiculous. Nobody cares about stockpiling meaningless treasures other than you. Will you grow up? Oh, you'll save talking to Tavros for later? I guess you're right. I'm just giving you a hard time. You know, like the good old days. Don't you miss our friendly rivalry sometimes? Friendly? Sure, so to speak. Anyway, just so you know, you're not the only one who can play a chumpy boy and manipulate him into doing what you want. In fact, I'm not even going to use my powers just to prove it's no big deal. Well, what the hell are you talking about? You'll see. Oops, smell. Ain't it a bummer you never died? Okay, so she's basically, she is manipulating John, but intentionally doing it without her powers, to prove a point, I guess? Nope. Oh well. Anyway, let's get this party started. I declare the chumpy, impressionable human boy off to be on. I love her hair flip. You're so crazy. That's what we love about her, though. Okay, so we'll save Tavros for last. Hi, Peppery. Terezi, we can't just hide here forever. We have to kill the demon. I know, but how? He seems invincible. If 1,000 Aradia bots couldn't kill him, what hope do we have? The humans! They are the answer. Seriously? Yes! I'm sure of it. Okay, if you say so, Pfeffery. Yep, we'll trust you, Pfeffery. We believe in you. Talk to Solux. Are you still spying on that insufferable prick? Seriously, a dude gives a girl a few bucks and suddenly she can't keep her nose off him. It is so predictable. Shut up, Solux, he's cool! I don't get why you don't like him. He reminds me of you a bit. You think I'm cool? Sometimes. How often? Don't say half the time. Oh god, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Talk to Aradia. Hi, Aradia. You're looking lovely as ever. Oh, is this what Pfeffery thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how paradox space works? Of course they are the solution, but they are also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Our two universes exist on opposing sides of a Mobius strip, which is of course nothing but contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. I'm completely done with this. Great talking to you, Aradia. That was a blast as usual. Okay, so Carcat, we know at least in a bit, is like gung-ho on like, oh, the humans are the problem. Pfeffery's like, oh, the humans are the solution. Aradia's like, that's both true. They are both the problem and the solution. There's no way out of this loop. I'm done dealing with this. You guys, good luck. Hi, Nepeta. Save Tappers for after you've talked to him as Vriska, so like, okay. Toezi! So tell me, who's your favorite? Favorite what? Human kid! Oh, of course. You like aquat pumice with the black glasses, like aquati burmese? Well, okay, with the black glasses. I'm not sure what you're saying there. It's pretty cute, but mine is Jade. I know she's talking about Dave, but I don't really know what she's saying there. Oh, really? Yes, I have tried to make friends with her, but so far she thinks I'm just teasing her. Oh! I forgot about that. It's pretty frustrating. I will persevere though. Okay, yeah, I think then Tavros is the only one we haven't talked to, so we'll quickly switch to, we'll explore the rest of the room, then we'll quickly switch to Vriska and talk to Tavros. Looks like somebody's stopped playing games for girls. Examine the horn pile. Look at all this shit all over the floor. Barely been here a couple hours and this dude turns the lab into his own personal clown toy. Unreal Air. Okay, so we just got the same flavor text as we got when we were Carcat. Okay. B Vriska. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to Tavros. Tavros, they look amazing. You look amazing. Being able to walk suits you so much better. Have I ever told you how much of a loser you were when you were a cripple? It's a real shame about how that had to happen to you. Dude! First of all, yes, you did tell him many times. And you're the one who did it to him. No, but thank you for saying so. I mean, for the good stuff you said, not necessarily the bad stuff. What good stuff? What good stuff did she say? She said no good stuff. You're welcome. Now, how do those bad boys handle on stairs? I don't know, but I've been advised to stay away from them. Worst advice you could ever receive. I demand that you spend the next several hours mastering stairs. Come on, what would that fakey bullshit fantasy asshole Rufio say about this? Oh man, he would most surely be all about me climbing lots of stairs, for the reassurances that I pretend he says, and all the self-esteem he insists me to have, Exactly. Now hop to it, and don't think twice about it, or I'll know. We don't want to have to do it the hard way now, do we? Oh my god. Oof. Oof. Okay, let's switch back to... Oh, it's a bit loud? Okay. Okay, is that better? Nope, got it. Right, I have to... Good. Okay, Okay, let's switch back to Terezi quickly. Also, Vriska's music was so cool. Yeah, I always gotta click back into the game. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's Aqueous. We want Tavros. Looking pretty cool, Tavros. Thanks, I feel great and really confident suddenly. Like, as if Rufio gave me both the high fives he has and then sort of one of those bro massages, as if to say, you're the champ, or that kind of thing. Don't let anyone ever tell you Rufio's not real. If you believe hard enough in imaginary things, that makes them slightly less fake. Okay, that's great advice to know. Now I'm going to get some more leg practice in. I feel like I could take on all the stairs in Paradox Space, and I just pretended as hard as I could that Rufio winked in agreement. See you later, after I'm definitely successful at all the things I try. Okay. Good luck. Nice, Toby Fox did all these. That's great, I love that. Toby Fox just seems to have the magic touch when it comes to making great music. Okay. Yeah. Terezi's always the better person than Vriska. Oh, got the camera glitch again? Got the camera to glitch? These games aren't perfect. Yeah, they're not. But like, that makes sense. It's not like they were making this as like a standalone game to be like released or whatever. It's a fun little thing. But like, it's still like an incredible amount of work had to go into this. That's amazing. Okay, so, okay, we've talked to everyone here, so I guess we'll transportalize. Yeah. Open chest. You got some boon dollars. Who cares? Like, I would love if the, one thing I would love if they had done, if they had had more time, would be if the flavor text changed with whoever character you were controlling. That would have been really cool. But like, this is already way more than I expected this to have. Transportalize. Okay. Ooh, was this here before? Lots of stairs. I'm guessing this is where we're gonna find Tavros. Oh, there we go. Got a little stuck there. Transportalize. Examine jarred fellow. Okay, seriously, why does this puzzle have to be here? Okay, so this is a puzzle. Okay. Yeah. Mid-game dungeon. Okay, I'm guessing these go on the miscolored squares. Oh, there we go. Something happened. I'm guessing this opened up. Okay, nothing there. Up we go. Up further stairs. Ooh. Open doors. Okay. Open chest. Hello! You got a wild consort! You got a florp manual! And a knocked over console, looks like. And lots of doors. It goes down there. Okay, so I'm guessing that path down to the right, that's continuing on. So let's go through these doors. Oh, another transportalize. Ooh, lots of chests. You got a boon buck. How trivial it seems now compared to your fortune of boon bonds. You chuck it down into the chasm below. Okay. So now we're getting flavor text kind of specific to Terezi. Probably because this is an area that I think only she can access. Yeah, pretty much nothing that's not fake about fairies, that's for sure. You got a music box time machine. You got a Beagle Aegis. Wearing this, you're all but indestructible. Oh, we can't get over there. Boo. Okay. Back we go. Go through this door now. To what I assume is, yep, more chests. Or like just the one, I guess. Hello? You got a pair of rocket wings. Pshwoop. Okay. But yeah, this is so cool. It's like, yeah, like it's not perfect. There are some glitches, like some things that, like, if this were to be like full finished polished game quality, like that would like have to be like polished up a bit more. The flavor text is just kind of like the big thing that I'm noticing, but there's like some other things. Got the assassinated corpse of Liaison Pumpkin Snuffle. Some bastard got one of your key witnesses. The plot thickens. It would be your dream for Homestuck to be released in a polished. Yeah, that would be cool. Got like 13 boon dollars or something. Whoop-de-whoop. You toss them into the abyss and make a wish. Yeah, what's 13 boon dollars compared to all the insane amount of money? You got the Demon Bane Rag Ripper. Deadliest chainsaw in the universe. Like, the way the comic is formatted is already in a sort of like a video gamey format. got a gorgeous piece of fine art. Absolutely breathtaking. Guess I can't open it from that way. You got deuce clubs. Least deadly pair of juggling clubs in the universe. Okay, off we go this way. Open chest. You got a brain fork. For some reason, you guys like to nab each other's weapons and tuck them away in your own private chests. It's kind of silly. Seriously, what do you need this thing what do you need this thing for? Deuce clubs versus clubs deuce. But yeah, like there's already, like they have full tile sets, they have the full character turnarounds, they have all the dialogue that's already made. They have where you can change characters, they have like, yeah, like Infinite said, like it's like a mini dungeon kind of size. Like that's huge already. Way more than I would have expected for like, oh, just like a little interlude in a comic kind of thing. Open chest. You got your trusty drawing chalk. I can't. His tyranny. Like an actual Spurb RPG? That would be cool as fuck. Like imagine the game-breaking alchemizations you could pull. Everyone wants to make the Spurb game. Some people already have. Yeah, I imagine there are tons of fan games for this. You want Homestuck the game. Cancel. Okay, so I guess I can't open this yet. Take a whiff? Ooh. Is that how she sees the stars? That's pretty cool. Prospit's toast. Oh no, it's the bits of Prospit floating around. Oh, well, that's sad. Examine chest. There's nothing in here. Perhaps in the future you will think of something important to put in here. Be future Terezi? Yes. Oh wait, no, I accidentally switched to no. Yes, let's be future Terezi. You are now future Terezi. Okay. Take a whiff. The meteor has rotated. Durcy's now within sniffing range. Yep. R.I.P. Prospit, R.I.P. Durcy. The demon just destroyed Durcy a few minutes ago. Smells like grape jelly and burning. Yep. You got the dragon suit. You don your extremely stylish dragon suit. Now that stubborn counselor will no longer have any excuse to withhold evidence critical to the case of the prosecution. Nice. Okay. Transportalize. Hello? There are more of these around. Oh, and this is colored in more. Okay, so that's Terezi and Dave. She did some drawing with her chalk. Nice. The chest was unopened? Oh, yeah, it was. You got some gift art from a cool friend. Beautiful. How many dragon plushes did Terezi make? There's at least, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's at least 9. Okay. Oh, the doors are closed now. Interesting. Open doors. The doors are jammed from overuse. That's what you get for hoarding so much useless bullshit in your private chests. Okay. Onward we go. Okay, we transportalize back. And down the many, many stairs. There's a chest there we didn't find. There's a lot of chests here that are unopened. Okay. Anything here? Nope, we already got that. Okay. Transportalize. Oh, hi! The mighty and astounding dragonite okay, God. Both long random word and lead speak is tripping me up as a combination. Legislacerator. Okay. The mighty and astounding dragonite legislacerator enters the esteemed counselor's office, which an urgent but friendly requisition pursed magically in her majestic snout. The distinguished counselor nods in the most dignified and legal manners at the dashing and well-dressed legislacerator. She double-checks a series of important legal clauses and rubber-stamps them with wild abandon for the most judicial sort of approval possible. This all looks to be in order, she said. Please follow me. She also said. Okay. Oh, she just walked off there. Something I had never thought to try. Hello. We'll open this first. You got a drawing tablet. What are these? Pile of shitty wands. At least someone has the decency to keep his trash tucked away. Take nap and pile of shitty wands. No. We don't know what'll happen when we sleep, so let's talk to Nepeta first. Here you go. Feel free to borrow it as long as you like. Oh, also, as tempting as it may seem, please don't go to sleep on that comfy pile of wands there. Both Prospect and Dirty Dreamers have been banned from napping until further notice. Let's sleep anyway. Let's take it out. What could possibly happen? Are you sure? Might not be such a hot idea. Oh, it's double checking. Each wand has one casting of magic missile on it. Game over? Game over? What? Well, I guess we die if we sleep. What the heck? I guess we die if we sleep. Okay, none of these. Yep, we can only open the portal that has our symbol on it. Transportalize. Be past Terezi? Yep, I guess. Okay. And down we go. Hello, chest. Broken bow and arrow. Okay. So I'm guessing this is gonna be the same as when we were Carcat. Got a chainsaw with brown stains on it. Oh, hi! There you are! Hi, Tavros. I was warned about them, and yet I threw caution to the wind. It turned out that Rufio was almost as wrong as he was fake. Oof. We're getting so many losses here. We got Terezi killed by sleeping. Lovely, albeit imaginary. And we got and Tavros here has fallen down the stairs. Help, he's fallen and he can't get up. You've got a beautiful muscle beast nude. You feel culturally enriched by this masterpiece. Stairs are tough. You got the Crosby top. Say, who the heck is this douchebag anyways? You got a broken robot part. Okay, let's transportalize here. Oh yeah, this room. Can we move these around? Nope, we can't. Okay, oh, just over here. He was warned. He did kind of bring it on himself. Although Vriska egged him on. Vriska encouraged him. You got some glasses of fresh milk. What is there even to get milk from? Oh, sweet Gigas. Okay. Yeah, these things are huge. Transportalize. And we're back to the beginning. Okay. Okay, so I think that's all we can do is Terezi. Who should we be next? Let's see. We already were Vriska briefly. So let's be her. Yeah! She's got a sick soundtrack. Talk to Carcat. Just please go find some remote corner of this lab, build yourself a nice web, and sit there peacefully and harmlessly until we all die, okay? Die? Lame. Carcat, there's absolutely no chance we're gonna die. Not with my luck. I got all of it, remember? Well, I have a feeling your luck's not gonna last as long as you think. Talk to Iridian. Hey. Hey. So, what's up? Nothing. Standing by the old horn pile, I see. Yup. Yeah. Okay then, carry on, I guess. God damn it, First, why is it why is it still gotta be so flippin' awkward like this? Come on. We used to have a good thing going on, remember our campaigns? That shit was epic. Where are you even gonna find a rivalry like that? It was fun, Aridin, while it lasted. But it ran its course. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, as if I'm not so over it. Please spare me your disdain, Mindfang. I'm working on finding a new rivalry which will make ours look like a kiddie game. Which, oh, by the way, it was! If you say so, Dual Scar. Best of luck with that. Too bad the luck's all mine now. Why's her hair flip gotta look so cool? Talk to Gamzee. Vriska, hey, you wanna, what? Shit, I was gonna ask if you wanted to hop in the horn pile for a bit of motherfucking shit-eye, but, I don't think I don't think I will, cause I'm pretty much scared of you, so, yeah. Aww. Good call, Gamzee. I would also be scared of her. Dr. Kanea. Psst. Yes? Hey, what's your deal? I'm talking to you. What do you want? Nothing really, it's just you haven't said one word to me since we got here. In fact, you've hardly spoken in weeks, not since you gave me that nice dress. Oh, sorry, I hadn't really noticed. That was great, remember that? What happened to all that? You used to meddle and bug and fuss over me all the time. It was annoying, but kind of fun. Do you want me to? I don't know. It would be cool if we could catch up sometime, though. What's there really to catch up on? Whatever. Stuff. Anything. You're really strange, Fussy Fangs. I don't get you anymore. Okay. That was some pretty sweet chainsaw work earlier. Pretty brutal, really. Didn't think you had it in you. Hey, you weren't settling a score with him there by any chance? What? I've got a pretty keen nose for revenge. Could it be that you had a thing for him and were upset when he went for me instead? Did he really go for you? That's not how I remember it. Yes, I think I must be onto something here. Anyway, if that's the case, sorry about the bad break. Vriska, I think she had a thing for you. Could you leave me alone? Hey, which one are you spying on there? Someone new to meddle with? I said leave. Fine, God. Okay, so something happened between them that Vriska's not picking up on very, very well. But it seems like Kanea's kind of done with her. It seems like Kanea's done with her bullshit. Talk to Terezi. The Scourge Sisters are back in action, yeah. No, we are not. Will you stop with that already? Sure we are. You'll find out. Just give it a few hours. I'll give you a few drubbings. Yes, that's the spirit, Red Glare. Ugh, please do not start using my own flarping name. It's so embarrassing. Okay, talk to Equius. I must say, I'm really disgusted by how you've resorted to following orders from that low-class slob with the hideous mutant blood. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were better than that. You're absolutely right. It's disgraceful. I think it's possibly time to admit I have some sort of problem. I would very much like to honor my position on the hemo spectrum and mistreat those beneath me. And yet... Whoa, alright. I was just messing with you, dude. As if I really give a shit about any of that. Okay. And yep, same flavor text. Pfeffery! So, you seem excited about the alien kids. What gives? I wouldn't say that. Oh. The whole thing doesn't seem like it's worth getting riled up, getting worked up about, to be honest. They're just kind of dull. Life is dull and uninteresting. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little depressed. You probably wouldn't understand. Sure I would. We all have our off days. Hey, if you need someone to talk to, I'm... Psych! Holy crap, did I get you good? Hey, Solux, did you catch any of that? A live one jumped right into my boat, a real suckerfish. Woohoo! How do you like that, spider hag? Sea dwellers represent! Equi is having the inner struggle of trying to either follow the hemo spectrum or be nice to his friends. Yep. Also, Pfeffery, I didn't know you had it in you. I didn't know you had it in you to be so mocking. Even if it is to Vriska, that was surprisingly nasty of you. Yeah. I'm impressed. Thanks. I hope I didn't jeopardize our friendship with that little stunt. Friendship? I don't know if... Wait a minute. Why you? You almost got me again. Have I ever told you how awesome you are, Pikeses? I can't tell. Are they friends or aren't they? Are they friends or aren't they? That's really is the question with Vriska with anyone, isn't it? Are they friends or aren't they? I'll talk to Solux. Solux, I never got to simultaneously thank you and reprimand you for tracing that money transfer. On the one hand, I made Terezi rich, and now she won't stop lording it over me. Okay, I'm pretty much 100% positive she's not actually doing that, but okay. Shh. But on the other hand, you've opened up a whole world to me with this discovery. So many people to meddle with, so many plans to hatch. So really, my reaction to it is twofold. Somewhat bipolar, if you will. Don't you think that's appropriate? Man, just go away. I'm not in the glubbing mood. Stop saying fish things. Everyone thinks it's annoying. Okay, so it seems like a lot more people are like done with Vriska's shit at this point. Maybe Kismisitude? Yeah, maybe they're leaning that way. Yeah. Hey, dead girl, how's being dead treating you? Maybe don't go into it with that attitude when you're the one who killed her. Couldn't I ask you the same thing? Yeah, sure. If you wanted to be technically inaccurate. It would still burn though, so touche. It's really weird that you keep antagonizing me. I could snap your neck with a twitch. Yeah, but you won't. Okay. What do you want? You saw the demon up close, right? You fought him, or at least your doppelgangers did. Yes. What was he like? What do you want to know specifically? Primarily, I'm interested in your take on his weaknesses, tactical advantages, stuff like that. Are you seriously intending to fight him? Wouldn't you like to know? Not especially. Okay, Nepeta! Nepeta giggles at the spider girl's funny googly eye. She just can't seem to get used to it. Marquise Mindfang shares the innocent young cat girl's giggle as she surreptitiously reaches for an ornate dagger concealed in her boot. No, don't roleplay as Mindfang. You only do terrible things when you are her. Why don't you pretend to be something cute for a change? And how about my spider Sona? It's adorable. No, it's not. You only do terrible things as your spider Sona too. I changed my mind. Why don't we just not do any role playing instead? Yeah, people are having a lot less patience with Vriska, it seems. Just in general. I think I talked to everybody. Yeah, okay, so let's get transportalizing here. Okay, so these are still open. Transportalize. Open chest. You got a magic 8-ball. And there's a bunch of webs everywhere, very fitting. Down we go, down we go. Wow, this is, very deep. Hello? 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 You got Tavros' severed legs? What are you doing with those? Why would you keep these in a chest? Yeah, why would you? Why would you? Examine equipment. Another dodeca screen. Seems to be a lot of these things lying around. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, something broke out? Examine huge broken container. Looks like a terrible monster has escaped. Better be careful. Yeah, right. You're gonna murder this thing if it crosses you. Open chest. You got a fairy poster. Fake. Oh, there's another one over here. Ooh. You got the Fitosphere. Oh, looks like we're getting some errors here. A monitor with a map of some place on Alternia displaying impact sites. It looks like it crashed and froze at some point during the reckoning. Okay, so there's something escaped that we're probably gonna run into. Transportalize. Hello? Hello? Who's this douchebag? Are we gonna get an actual fight? It has udders? Okay. Oh, aggress. You ain't got your dice on you. So stupid. Okay, steal. Gain his luck. All the luck. Oh. Oh, nice. That's so cool. Okay, up we go. Hello? Open chest. Ooh. You got the fluorite octet. Maybe you should keep these on you in the future. Yep. Open doors. Whoa. Examine boon dollar pile. Lousy stupid goddamn Terezi, finding all these boon bonds and instantly rendering your fortune worthless. You'll show her. That snotty rich kid too. Okay, so she was saving a fortune here for something. You got a heap of flarp manuals. You got a pair of rocket boots. You got a cuttlefish. And now it's dying on the floor. Can we put it back in the chest? You got a broken 8-ball. Very bad luck. Whatever, you'll just steal some more. Unlock door. You have not set the password for this room yet. You have no reason to hide anything in the super secret back room as of this moment. Perhaps you will in the future. Be future Vriska? Yes, absolutely. You are now future Vriska. What happened? Examine former boondollar pile. You gave all your money to John. Gotta keep him competitive with Dave. John will be the best human boy there is. You will make sure of it. Okay, unlock door. Ooh, music change. What? Movie posters. Oh, so this is after John got her into the human movies. Oh, hello. You got a wild consort. You got a bust of Nick Cage. Swoon. Examine Cage Trunk.
I'll rescue myself. That is a promise, Miss
Rose, sister Rose.
Of course. What do you say we cut the chit chat?
Oh. Ah, beautiful. Man, she so quickly became so obsessed with him. The Nick Cage song, yep. Beautiful.
That was the plan. Give you a boner. And you got one. Boner.
You're not too tall, you're not too short, you're not too round. You're like a cat. The cat in the hat.
Beautiful. Absolute musical masterpiece. I'd say the only musical masterpiece that even beats it even slightly is The Baby Is You.
Of course. Another plan. What do you say we cut the chit chat?
Oh. I want to know how she got sound to play from her posters, or is this just like in her head? That's beautiful. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Yeah. It's like so different from everything else that's been associated with Vriska so far. Also, I love she felt the need for her super secret. Oh, it is! You're right! I definitely would not have noticed that. Yeah, I love that we're seeing Vriska has a bit of a softer side to her as well, even if it is only for Nick Cage. Be past Vriska? Sure. Anything else over here? Oh, hello. Okay. Whoop. Okay. I guess we'll transportalize back. Past the error, past the broken cage. And up the very dramatic enlarged stairs. Okay, transportalize. Oh, nope. There we go, now we're transportalized. See, there was... Oh, yep. Still here. Examine pile of shitty wands. I doubt we're gonna get anything different, but we gotta try. Yep. Okay. Is there any others? There's only one thing left. We should make a quick detour first to page 253. Page 253, huh? Yeah, that's way back. Okay, let's see if we can... Page 253. Hold on, we're gonna mute this for a bit. You there, boy. Head to John's backyard and walk right. Walk around, smells arcades. Okay. I want to go to his backyard. Okay, so let's go through. Come on. Yes, okay, so we do have to click it. Okay, down we go. Over through the kitchen. Oh. Yeah, this is way back. Looks different now. After you bit that apple, the whole house seems to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and they could blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we can't go through there. There we go. Out of the way, Colonel Sprite. Exit. It's not even Nana Sprite yet. Ponder lawn amusement. Okay, to the right. Here? Look at the cliffside. Okay. Oh. The handcuffs? Oh, where I was? Up there? Okay. Okay. Examine the cliffside. Okay, there's a tree there. Very close at the very oh, wait. Control T. Whoa. The ghost clown, do something. The ghost clown is called the Colonel Sprite, or rather, just the Sprite now, I guess. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible. I found the cheat code! Tier prototype the Sprite. You were not the one who's supposed to prototype the Spurb server user is supposed to do that. Trickster mode engaged. What? Wow. Wow. This is not safe. We're completely off the screen now, too. Oh, you can click the chimney. Okay. Gankro was not here. Okay, chimney. Oh. Oh, shenanigans. Retrieve arms from safe? You already have arms, stupid. Shoot safe. With what? Open, oh, nope. Open safe. Okay, I guess we're here now. Fiddle with the bright sparkly things. That sounds incredibly dangerous. John sensibly disregards your awful advice. Oh, pumpkin. I don't know what pumpkin. I don't see a pumpkin. Is that Morse code? Go down here. I don't think there's anything down here. Okay. Back all the way up we go. Okay. Oh, not when I... Nope. The G code can be used in several places in Homestuck, the Control T. Oh, okay. So we'll want to try it in the other game. So going left or right, you just vanish off the side of the page. But going up or down, you go beyond and enter the white expanse. Oh wait, my thing still changed from when I typed in the numbers. Okay. Hello, Hamburger Lol. We're exploring some cheat codes here. Oh yeah. He is lost to the void. Okay, is there anything else I should be looking for in on this page, or should we go back to the video game? Jump back to the present. Nothing but whiteness. There's nothing here. He has found the truth of the world, and the truth of the world is a blank white page. Just nothing. Endlessly nothing. Yeah, okay. Goodbye, John. You're stuck in chaos mode forever. Okay. Okay. Just adjusting my own volume. Okay, let's try the Control T. Whoa! Hello? What? Is this... Is this Earthbound? Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Well, the Alternia bound thing makes way more sense now. Whoa! Okay, let's talk first. Oh man, how'd you even get in here? It's like some sort of miracle. Playing Megalovania. What? Oh. God, this is 2010? I don't think Undertale was even released yet. Oh. Amazing. Oh, right, I gotta click on the click on the game. Oh wow. Wow. Play Alternia Bound. I'm sure this would make more sense to me if I had actually played Earthbound. Earthbound is one of the games that I like really should play because it seems like every video game I really enjoy lists Earthbound as an inspiration. I was thinking more the music that like is from Final Fantasy VI, just a mishmash of video game references. Okay, Carcat's theme. Oh yeah, it's using Earthbound's instruments. Nice. Oh, okay. Speaking of Carcat theme, I did find, hold on, I'm gonna mute this just for a second. I did find the song that it reminds me of in Steven Universe. And like, they both have a very like offset or seemingly sound like Carcat's theme is actually in 3/4. I thought I had remembered the ball theme, which is the sound of the track from Steven Universe, was also in 3/4, but it's not. It's in 4/4. It just has a very off-center kind of rhythm to it. But then like do 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 do. Like it feels like it's in 3/4. It's actually in 4/4, but it feels like it's in 3/4. It gives it a very similar feel. Anyways, just thought I'd point out that again. That it reminds me of that track from Steven Universe. Okay, let's see. Terezi's theme. Terezi's theme is the one that most makes me feel, it makes me most feel like we're exploring a dungeon. I do hate that episode except for that song scene, yeah. Except for the ball scene. Yeah, it's probably the weakest episode in season 5, in my opinion. Like I do get, well, God, is that the same? No, because the next episode is with the watermelon. I might say that the next episode with the watermelon maybe is gonna be, but like I do understand that, like, oh, they were working on some insane, what a waste of an awesome title. Are you talking about the Alone Together title? The title of the episode? Oh, Together Alone. Yeah, it's a reference back to the name of the episode of when they first fused. Yeah. But like they were working under some insane conditions for the end of season 5. Well, it does, because it's the last time we're really seeing them fuse, and it plays on a lot of the same themes of like, oh, they're at a dance where they're like, one of them is feeling really uncomfortable. In Alone Together, it was Connie that was feeling super uncomfortable. Here it's Steven, and they're using dancing and fusing as a way to like be together and help them feel more comfortable and feel more of themselves and having more confidence. So like I wouldn't say that it has nothing to do with the episode, but like I feel like if they had been allowed to do what they wanted with the season, it could have been much more impactful using that episode title. But yeah, screw Cartoon Network for screwing them over. Like, I respect Rebecca Sugar and the whole team so much for sticking to their guns and keeping the gay wedding, even with the threat of them being canceled, and, you know, them actually getting canceled. They were supposed to have a whole nother season, and they had to cram it all into like 3 episodes. They had to cram a whole season's worth of things into 3 episodes. And I'd say with what they were given, with what they had, I think they did an incredible job. It's obviously not great, but yeah, it sucks. But like, the very final episode is still is so hype in my opinion. Like, obviously things are rushed. I wish we had more time with all the new fusions we saw. I agree that it does feel like, oh, like we should have had more time with the diamonds so that their like sort of redemption arc felt more earned, but like, you know, there was no way around that with the time they had. But the final fight and everything, like, still very hype. Yeah, we still got the movie in future that they were able to like revisit some of the things that they wished they had been able to do in the last season. But yeah. Steven Universe, still one of my favorite shows of all time. But yeah, I'm glad we got the movie. I'm glad we got Future. And we're getting a new series we're getting Lars of the Stars, which I saw some people kind of like disappointed that we were getting a series based on Lars. Like, Lars is one of the coolest characters. He turned into a space pirate. I'm hesitant. Like, some people were like, no, I wanted to see more with Steven. Like, I think Steven's story is over. I think we've seen all of Steven's story, that like he's on his way to healing. Like, if there was going to be, you hope the spinoff is better than the episode it's based on. Yeah. I had always thought it was weird that like with the whole Lars plotline that that we got so little of him in space, because like we had like this whole thing like oh, Lars being stuck in space is an incredibly dangerous thing, and like, oh, like everyone's worried about him, and like who knows, and like oh, he's having like cool adventures up there, and like he's finally found himself, and he's like actually, you know, a decent person now. I mean, completely different creatives anyway. I haven't like looked too much on like who's working on it and stuff, but like I'm like cautiously optimistic about it. I think it'll be cool. But I just saw a lot of people being like, oh, like they were disappointed it was a show about Lars and not Steven. But like, we've been with Steven for like over 10, like almost 10 years at this point. Like, we've been following him for ages. I think we've seen all of his story that we need to see. He's on his way to traveling the country and healing. If there was, yeah, we've seen all of Steven we need to see. He's on his way to healing. Like honestly, it would be like if there was going to be a series following Steven, it would have to be a completely different show following his story of healing. And like any show following a character, like insane stuff is going to happen to them. I don't think Steven can handle any more insane stuff happening to him. He deserves time off screen, is what I'm saying. We've seen enough of him. Yeah, we get to learn more about the off colors, which we only got like one episode, like 1.5 episodes of them. I really want to learn more about them, about their backstories, about how they ended up with the other off colors, about like they have to have some really interesting stories and really interesting insights in gem culture and gem history prior to Steven. Which is another thing I felt like we didn't get a whole, that I feel like we would have gotten more of had the season not been cut short. But yeah, I'm really excited. And I hope we see more about like other alien species in space too, because like we know that they exist. We know that the gems have conquered other planets with life on them. We even saw a hint of it with like, there was that one flashback with Pink bringing like this cute like little rainbow caterpillar creature into the ball and causing chaos that way. So like we know there's life on other planets and likely other societies even, that I really want to see what's left out there, or has literally every other advanced species out in the universe been so decimated by the diamonds, and like humanity is not the only, Earth is not the only planet that's been affected by the diamonds. It's just the last one. But yeah, I'm really excited to see if we'll learn a lot more of like, oh yeah. It's not really off topic. The talking about Steven Universe, if anything, is off topic. Trying to draft us into a Steven Universe discussion. But yeah, I'm really excited for Lars of the Stars. I really hope that it's like actually good. I'll be so disappointed if it's not. But Lars was always one of my favorite characters, because like, well, by the time he became a space pirate, he was one of my favorites. He was kind of annoying before that. But being kidnapped to space was the best thing that ever happened to him. I just find him like the idea of like, oh, this undead space pirate traveling with a crew of outcast aliens is such a cool concept, and I really can't wait to see what they do with it. But yeah, I loved Lars as well. First time watching it wasn't, but rewatching the show, and we really like, yeah, exactly. I find likely, if anything, it'll be screwed over by so much stuff. I haven't seen Adventure Time or the spinoff. I really want to. I think I started watching, I think I got through like season 1 of Adventure Time. I don't know much about Fiona and Cake. It's pretty mediocre. Honestly, if a series, if the worst you can say about a series is it's mediocre, that's not the worst thing that can happen, honestly, but it still kind of sucks. Adventure Time Original is peak, though. I'll have to go back and I'll have to go through Adventure Time sometime, because it keeps getting recommended to me as something I would like. I just keep getting into other stuff instead, though. As someone who hasn't watched enough of the original, I didn't mind the spinoff, but I probably don't know enough. Yeah. Adventure Time from like season 2 to season 7 is the best. Okay. So I didn't even get into the good stuff yet, but when I first tried to watch it, I think I only got like partway through season 1. But yeah, I'm really hoping Lars of the Stars has some interesting stuff. It's slow burn. There's nothing wrong with the slow burn. It just means that there's more time for my attention to be grabbed by something else before I get to the good stuff. But I do like slow burn. Yeah, like Homestuck. Homestuck here is a slow burn. We're getting through it, and it's really interesting and fun. And like longer. There are advantages and disadvantages to longer media. Yeah, more content to consume. Disadvantages, obviously, it takes forever to get through. Advantages, you have so much you can hint at and build up, and so much you can do with it, and it gives, and like when content takes longer to get through, it gives the readers and the fans more time to pull things apart and theorize and build a community around it. At least one of the Adventure Time storyboards was. I'm not surprised. Homestuck fans are everywhere. But yeah, like that's probably then. It's probably the same with Steven Universe as well. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, like one of the biggest downsides. That's one of the biggest downsides I see to like all this. Like, okay, let's release the whole season all at once on streaming platforms so people can binge it in a day. But like, because like there's no time to let the plot and the theories build up, and there's no time to like build a community around, oh what's gonna happen, this is what I think, like, oh, that's what you think, like that's also possible. Like there's not enough room for those kinds of fan discussions, and like I just think it's sad that part of fandom culture is like not as common anymore, because of so many shows are just like going to the like, oh, let's dump the whole season all at once method. He put on one of the boards saying, make it look like this, and then they linked to one of the WB scenes. Nice. Yeah, Revenge Time is before. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it like yeah. I'm so glad for like longer running things, and it's part of why I'm getting more into like more indie projects too. I'm starting to look more like Glitch is doing a lot of cool things too. But yeah, I'm like right now I think the only like show that's currently coming out that I'm really invested in and theorizing for is probably The Amazing Digital Circus. That's probably the one I'm most into that's coming out. And like that's another one, and that's one where like, okay, there's like a huge community behind like theorizing and pointing out things, and like I missed that so much with like there were like other shows where like, oh, like I'm really into this and looking for the people, but there wasn't as much theorizing going on, but because they were like, you know, all dumped at once in a single day on a streaming platform, and everyone binged it right away, and there was no time to like stop between episodes, and like yeah, there's a lot of theories going on with The Amazing Digital Circus. But yeah, I love it. I love the theorizing part of fandom is probably my favorite part about it. Vriska's theme. Secret ROM. Ooh. But yeah, I do miss that when that was more common. Like, and there's also more pressure on shows to like be condensed. I think it is the song for this room. There's more pressure on shows, especially from like major streaming platforms and stuff. Like, okay, you can't go over this many seasons. It has to like be engaging 100%. There's no room for slower or filler episodes. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Spider's Claw. Is this? Hold on, I'm just checking. Yeah, it is using similar instruments. Which makes sense. Spider's Claw, it's Vriska. Yeah. It's a hyper. Is this what? Did this play during the like fight? The quote unquote fight with the giant creature that escaped. Yeah. Let's see. We listened to Alternia Bound and Megalovania. Boy Skylark. Honestly, that's probably why I haven't been getting into as many newer shows lately. Is that it doesn't feel like there's as much room for that kind of theorizing and community with it. Like, Steven Universe, I wasn't there when Steven Universe was first being released with this whole Steven Bomb stuff. Like, oh man, that release schedule seems to have really screwed them up and seemed to have fueled a lot of the discourse there. Like, that's a scenario where like, oh, fans were maybe given a bit too much time to build up theories and expectations between episodes. And like they were left and like, oh, like here's this mystery that's being keyed up, and like the next episode is like supposed to be like a downlit little calm down before the storm, but people are building up like all these theories, like, oh, the next episode we're gonna get all this stuff, and the next episode is just like a calm little episode, and everyone gets upset like, oh, like they're really bad at pacing. So I'm like, no, the pacing's fine when you watch it all in one go. It's just that they released those episodes in an insane way with the Steven bombs. Definitely a way to get people talking about the show, make them wait, yeah. but yeah, it's probably why I'm not into as many newer shows, because like, even like if it's like older shows are like already all out and like, oh, like obviously we already know what's gonna happen, because like, you know, the show's been out for a while, there's still all those old theories that people like still like reference back to, like, oh, do people remember when this was an insane theory? Anyone remember when Garnet being a fusion was considered a fringe theory? And like it's still fun to look back at that fandom history and know that, oh, you're building on this. There's all this history of these theories and fan works and this community that's been around for a while. And like, even if the whole thing's been out for years and like you obviously there's like probably not any new stuff to discover, like you're still engaging with all this fandom community that's been built up over the years. Yeah, filler episodes are nice. I'm enjoying some simpler shows later. There's the show Stew, though, that's really, oh, I haven't heard of that. But yeah, filler, like I feel like people don't really understand what the term filler episode was originally meant. Like, it was originally meant to just describe an episode of an anime that wasn't following the plot of the manga. Like an episode that like wasn't canon, so to speak. Like, now it's just meant to describe anything that doesn't directly propel the plot. And like, I just find that insane. It has like 3 fans, but you're one of them? Yeah. we gotta enjoy our small fandoms too. Probably never get big because no one's hearing about it. There's joys in small fandom too. I'm cursed with being in tiny fandom, but I've been in love with the show for almost 2 years now. Lego Monkey Kid. Sadly be canceled after 1 season, but I have hope. Yeah, you gotta hold on to hope. And hey, one of my favorite shows is called Gallivant. It was an ABC show. It's like a very comedy musical, like medieval fantasy kind of show. I love it. It's amazing. The comedy and the music are peak tier. It did not do well in like ratings. It like no one expected it to get renewed for a season 2. It got a season 2. Like even like the opening episode opens with a song of them singing about like, we have no idea how we got renewed, but it's a new season and we're gonna have fun with it. and they obviously knew like it was unlikely they were gonna get a season 3, but they wrapped things up where like, oh, it's a pretty satisfying ending, but they still like left some ends like if they did get a season 3 that they could have explored, but they didn't. Gallivant deserved a 3rd season. It deserved a 3rd season. It deserved as many seasons as it wanted. We're just using this room as a chance to talk about fandom stuff while we listen to the cool music. But yeah, small fandoms, there's joy in small fandoms too. It gives you a lot more time to like know individual fans. It gives you a chance, like it really, when you're in a small fandom, it really emphasizes like, oh, if you want to see this, you gotta make it yourself. Filler episodes to me is just more, yeah. And like what people call filler episodes, what they mean, like nowadays they usually mean it to like mean like, oh, the calmer, more like chill episodes. You can't just have a high-paced, high-energy episode after another, because then that's a good way to like emotionally wear out your viewers. You need downtime. You need chances for both the viewers and the characters to process things, and it's also opportunities to explore more character angles to see like, oh, what do these characters do when they have downtime? Just an earthboundy jingle, yeah. Like, what are the fandoms I'm in? Like that's big to me, but it's like really small. Like, I'm really into this one specific niche piece of Legend of Zelda media. It's a manga that was made for Skyward Sword that explores a Link that existed before Skyward Sword, a Link who is not canon. And the manga is only 30 pages. It's extremely short. So we have like basically no content. We have nothing except this 30-page manga that's not canon at all. And we have there's like no, there are like 3 named characters: Link, Hylia, and some guy named Orville, who is like apparently we don't know anything canon about Orville except that he took care of Link's sword while he was imprisoned. That's all we know canonically. So anything about these characters we have to make up, to the point where like the version of this Link that I write is basically an OC because we have to build everything ourselves. Because there's nothing for it. Phrenic fever. Yeah, like 99% of the fan content I actually get around to making, fanfics, fan art stuff, it's all for that one small, tiny 30-page non-canon comic. And it's like impossible to search for like fics for it too, because obviously Link is Link. There's like 24 other Links. So there's no tag for the manga because it's too small and it just falls under the umbrella of Legend of Zelda and other related fandoms, which encompasses, you know, all the Zelda games and every piece of Zelda media ever. So you can't filter for that. The only tag that's like exclusive to this manga and doesn't apply to any of the other Zelda games is the character tag for Orville. So if you want to look for fics for this manga that don't involve Orville, you're out of luck. You can't filter for it.
The only thing you can filter for is Orville. So if you don't want to look for fics for but that involve Orville in some way, how many fics is he even in then? There's more now. I think when I started writing, there were like less than 30. A lot of them are just my works. Let's see, I've written 20 works. Most of them have to do with him. Let's see. Most of the fics in the series do have Orville in them. Like, if you search for him, you're probably gonna find the, like, 99% of the fics for this manga by just filtering for Orville. There's not many that don't have him in it. Here we go. Let's see, right now, yeah, hey, we're almost to 50. Nice. But yeah, there's like, I've written probably like a solid third of the fics for this. we have 49 works for Orville. And the majority of those ones, quite a bit are for Linked Universe, which is a fan comic that like has all the links together. A lot of people like to include first the first hero, which is what we call the link from the manga, is the first hero or the first link. And a lot of people like to include other links that like aren't like explicitly in the comic yet. To say like, oh, like here's my fic where the first link joins the gang. And so like a lot of them are for Linked Universe, which a lot of people, Linked Universe has kind of taken over the Zelda fanfic community. We just recently got our own tag for Linked Universe to make it easier to filter out. After years of AO3 saying like, no, it's because it's a fan comic, we can't give you your own tag. It just falls under the Legend of Zelda and related fandoms. Yeah, there are so many links. And also depends, like, there's some debate over, like, oh, is the link in this game the same as the link in that game? Are these the same links? Are they different links? Like, it is very unclear exactly how many links there are. It really depends on your own interpretation. I only got into The Legend of Zelda because of Skyward Sword, and this one manga. So, like, all my interest in The Legend of Zelda revolves around this 130-page manga. It's kind of insane. Walk, stab, walk. Ooh. Getting some ominous vibes. But yeah, if there is ever a Zelda game, a mainstream Zelda game that comes out and has a character named Orville, we're screwed. Although I don't know, there's like maybe 10 people total that's a fan of this manga, and maybe like 5 of us who actually make content for it. Including me, and I don't think I've published anything for since 2022. I haven't published anything since 2022. So, although I have made some fan art in that time, but the last time and that fic wasn't even for, okay, let's see, what's the last time I published a fic for this? Yeah, March 2022 is the last time I wrote a fic for this manga. Yeah, I love this one. This song is a bop. Walk, stab, walk is a bop, bop, bop. Oh yeah, I love 8-bit game soundtracks. Like, I do love like a lot of more recent like retro style games. Like we'll have like either like orchestrated soundtracks, or like you know, where they sound orchestrated, or they're made in a digital workspace. But like there are sometimes you really just can't beat the classic 8-bit sounds. Like even this one, like you can hear there's some piano in the back. Like it's not fully 8-bit, but it like really leans into that aesthetic and that sound, and it works really well. Oh, we got some strings there. I like this like that like sort of like digital slap sound like that sound. I like that sound. Ooh, there's an upgraded version of it. Nice. Vriska's the only one who hasn't. Oh, wait, no. What? No! 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 I didn't mean to do that! No! 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 Boo! Boo! We lost the music room! Hold on, we're gonna be Vriska. Yeah, we can just do yeah, it's not that big a deal. But we gotta be Vriska while we do it. We gotta be Vriska while we do it. Oh, I didn't realize she's dressed like John when she's... Yeah. It's not that big a deal, but like, it's like, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there was one. Horskestra. Songs of Homestuck build on each other. Like Frenetic Fever is a mix of the theme and John's walking on lows. Oh, yeah, that. Is this just horse sounds? Oh, there we go. Just horse. Yeah, that's like another thing pointing to like just how much thought goes into the soundtracks here. Like any good composer will like reuse themes and leitmotifs, like build on songs to like make something new. It's like, you know, a lot of thought went into like every aspect of this. Factor was composed by the music team member, Buzinkai, who passed away. That sucks. But yeah, huge shout out to everyone who worked on the music and the art and the games. There is so much talent and so much creativity in every aspect of this game. Yeah. Big salute to you, Buzinkai. You will continue to enjoy your music and your legacy. Yeah, Vriska's just standing there. Everyone's dancing and having a great time. Vriska's just standing there like, what am I even doing here? Where are you Dale dancing? Okay, I think it's started over. Okay. Yeah, how did you even get in here? Okay, I think we've listened to everything now. Yes, okay. Ooh, okay. The music follows us! Hold on. Now that I know the music follows us into the real world. I didn't know the music follows us. Was there anyone else we could be? Let's see, I think it was just the three. Yeah. Got it reminded you? Can't be him. Can't be him. Oh, there are 4 future people. Okay, we were already Carcat. Naya. Oh, we can be future Aridin. Did I break it by having Megalovania playing? Did I break it by leaving Megalovania on? It's not broken? It's supposed to be frozen? So in the future, nobody moves. Wait, the broken bow's here. There's that. It shows a glimpse. And there's an explosion here. Oh, this is a cutscene? A cutscene with Megalovania. Huh. Is it ever gonna change, or do I have to like restart it if I want to do anything? Press. Oh, yeah. Okay, yep, there we go. You are now briefly future Aridin in the future. Talk to Vriska. Fuck, that fucking witch blew up my computer. Okay, not literally the witch, as in that's not literally her title or anything. The seer, I guess. Fucking lousy, no good, goddamn rotten seer. Aridin, do I detect black romance in the air? Shut your spider trap, witch. There are serious emotions happening over here. Okay. Oh, we're Vriska again. Okay, hold on. Can we... Here, if I... There we go. Oh, so if I just press Control T again, then we get to the... Okay, so I want to see, like, if we get music for him. Okay. So we don't get any music for him. Okay. Cancel. I can also see future Aradia and Pfeffery, but not as Vriska. Ooh, okay, let's try Carcat. Pfeffery and Aradia. Ooh, be future Pfeffery. Okay. You cannot be future Pfeffery because in the future, future Pfeffery is asleep. Oh. Wait. But it's game over when they sleep. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Let's see, Pfeffery and Aradia. Be future Aradia. Oh, what the fuck? She explodes? You cannot be future Aradia because in the future, future Aradia has exploded. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, Kanea. I probably have to be, excuse me. My allergies have been, hating on me lately. You are now briefly future Kanea in the future. Talk to Carcat. Hey, have you ever heard of the Green Sun? Oh, that's what Rose was exploring before she vanishes from the timeline for some reason. Yeah, it's got something to do with their plan to kill Noir. I see. Anything more specific than that? Nope, I've got no idea what it is, what it does, what its role in the plan is, or if it's got any chance of working. We should probably worry about our own problems. Honestly, yeah, probably. I want him to be Nepeta. That's it? Okay, we've successfully been everyone and seen a glimpse into the horrifying future that awaits. where Pfeffery falls asleep, which we know is disastrous in some way, and Aradia explodes. Now we can finally leave this meteor and connect to Jade. Here we go. On the Cosby top. Oh, and she's asleep. Oh, there she is, all tuckered out. You wonder what she's dreaming about. Surely something adorable. Anyway, guess it's time to get down to business and save her life. You're prepared to initiate an uninterrupted sequence of life-saving events. John, deploy... Huh? Oof. Nana Sprite! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The prankster meter is broken! Oh, off you go off the ledge. Oh, a bed? Nice! Sweet catch! Prankster's gambit at an all-time low. It's like... it's like glitching out. It's broken. Oh. Yeah, we gotta have a sweet catch. Nana, what the heck?
John, you remind me so much of your father when he was your age. He was just as easily bested by this crafty old prankstress.
Really?
Yes. It would be many years before he would take the gambit in exchange with your Nana.
But Nana, did you know he's not really my dad? And also, I'm not technically your grandson? You're actually sort of my mother.
Of course I knew this, John. I've known for many years. I have also known that, in a sense, you are my father as well. You were the one to push all those buttons, after all.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Don't you find it all a little strange?
John, I am the ghost of an old lady with one arm who is dressed like a clown. Why would that seem strange to me?
So where have you been, Nana? I've been looking all over for you.
I've been looking for you too, dear.
Oh, what's that? You have?
Yes, it seems you've been rising through the rungs of your Esh ladder quite swiftly.
Yes, I'm now an ectobiblio... Gosh, shit. Oops, sorry. Ectobioblobby sitter. Damn it, you know what I mean.
Yes, that is quite high. You've climbed so much faster than I did in my youth. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
You should have returned sooner. I could have given you the spoon at a much lower rung.
Spoon?
Here, John, take this.
Ooh, it's got the spurb symbol on there. Okay, what is this?
You can use it to summon me whenever you go. Or wherever you go. Now we needn't endure those long spells without a good visit.
Oh, cool. That is great.
And now, the most important question of all. When was the last time you've eaten anything, young man?
I guess it has been a good while. I've been snacking on gushers a whole lot. I never realized how terrible they were, actually.
That is completely unacceptable. I will prepare you a healthy home-cooked meal while you relax in your ghost bed and rescue your paradox sister.
Oh boy.
What would you like? Name what your heart desires. I will use my spooky ghost powers to make it.
Wow,
Why, John, do you hear that sound?
No.
It sounds as if your meal is nearly finished.
Really? Already?
Bzzzt.
Oh god. Boing 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 boing. Nana! Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's Rose watching. Rose, get hassled. These chumps just won't quit hounding you. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses and they've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine. Answer Eridan. Oh wait, yeah, she was getting 3 notifications. Let's see. Oh god, I forgot to bring out my cheat sheet. Take it. Okay, here. Looking for my troll cheat sheet. through my files to find where I put that dang cheat sheet. I have written down like what zodiac symbol they have, and then I've Googled a list of what the zodiac signs are. So so there are two parts to this cheat sheet. There's like the text part that like tells me their zodiac and their color and everything, and then I have brought up an image from searching what the zodiac symbols, what each symbol for each zodiac is. So there's two parts to this. God, where? Oh yeah, in under exports, and then here we go. There we go. I brought it up. Okay, we have. Okay. So we have, yep, that's Eridan. Aradia and Nepeta. Okay, so Aradia and Nepeta are also hounding her. But Eridan is the one she's answering. Okay, that face. She looks like she's she looks like she's like dreading. It's an entirely new style. Caligula's Aquarian began trolling Tentacle Therapist. Who are you trying to convince with this ludicrous poppycock? Huh? Magic is not real. Whatever you're doing, it's not real. It's something else outright entirely. It's fancy and impressive and all, but it's not the fucking figmental storybook claptrap you want to make out like it is. So how about you get off your high sky horse? Why do you keep addressing me as if I'm some sort of spokesperson for the reality of magic? You can't needle me into a defensive posture on the subject. I just don't care. You're not using magic, just deal with it. Fine, human. These are science wands. I am a charlatan. Okay, I didn't say that. I think you wear the role pretty well, which is something I can appreciate. There's a lot of showmanship that's put into coming off as a diabolical sort. Thanks for the insinuation that I'm making an effort to project myself as a cartoon villain. What a compliment. Well, fine, you don't have to behave villainous if you're bent up on acting against the grain as a nobility or some such. I can play that role. It's not like I ever didn't get my gills dirty before. Nobility? What are you talking about? Well, aren't you? No? What gave you that idea? The way you... Okay, I had a misconclusion about that, so my fault. Obviously you got rich blood, so maybe when you crash landed you weren't recognized for it by whatever vehicle upholds the class structure in human society. That is exactly what happened. You figured it out. It must have been so is he assuming that that the humans also base their chat colors based on their blood? And thinks that she has pink blood, making her basically royalty? Oh, that's funny. I love that. But yeah, the cheat sheet is just a text file. There's no images here, so I just have everything written down. I have a separate image that I search for that has the zodiac symbols on it. I literally just search like zodiac symbols and find one that has them all listed. That's literally all I do. Must have been fucking brutal raising up a common blood when you knew you were better than everyone. It's probably got you all messed up inside, but maybe there's hope for you. Is there even any other way to type on a computer? Doubt it. Nope, that's the only way to type. But maybe there's hope for you. See, I got a lot of experience being nobility, so I'll let you know if you got a shot in hell at cutting it, Pink Scarf. Fake mage Pink Scarf, how does that sound? You're a complete idiot. See, this is good. I think this could be a good thing. What? This thing we got going. You obviously hate me. Oh, he is so desperate for a Kissmassis. You obviously hate me, and I think I got it in me to get the dark propensity smoldering. And we're both obviously dangerous elites in nature. I think there's something there. I mean, look at how you even came into the world. And how was that? Killed a fucking fuck ton of marine life accidental. Doing that's all I ever done practically. The ocean was my killing cauldron. Accidentally or on porpoise? See? You're good with fish buns too. I got so many of those you have no idea. I just think there's a fate thing here. I mean, I don't mean to strike you as too forward such, but are you seeing where I'm going with this? Oh, right, alien romance, I forgot. Pass. Look, I understand you don't understand that kind of thing in your culture. I get that. And maybe I could teach you to get it. That's really sweet of you to offer. Yeah, and in return, maybe you could teach me how to bullshit magic like that. You want to learn magic? Yes, teach me your secrets, witch. Sure, let's begin. Consider this your first lesson in showmanship. Ooh. Caligula's aquarium's computer exploded. Well, now we know how that happened. We are one step closer to the future in which Pfeffery is asleep and Aradia is has experienced a second death as being exploded. Okay. Okay, so yep, Aradia and Nefertiti. Ooh. Yeah, that giant thing. Apocalypse Arisen began trolling Tentacle Therapist. What do you think you're doing? Just stop. Stop, 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 stop. Maybe if I say stop enough, something else will happen instead of the thing that does. Hi? You aren't going to stop, are you? Do you want me to stop using magic too? Oh, do you want me to stop using magic too? No, I don't care about that. It's your quest to tear your session apart. I know it's exciting, breaking stuff and not worrying about it, but there are consequences to humoring your destructive impulses, and consequences to following... Huh? What they say. Who? You know who. You sound frustrated, like you know you can't change my mind. I presume your future footage of me has already verified this. I don't even need to watch your future actions to know this. The knowing is the same as the elusive feeling of sickness that's been with me for years. Probably since before I died, come to think of it. It was always a big setup. You died? Revived via dream self, I take it? No, I never had one. Sort of a special case here. I just wish, back when I was behaving recklessly, I had someone to tell me to stop listening. Even if I ended up ignoring their advice, it would have been nice. What did they tell you? I was assured I would be saving my race, which is maybe still true, I don't know. But if it is, then it will be the punchline to a vast joke. Is that anything like the ultimate riddle? You really don't understand anything yet, do you? And yet, you bug and fuss and meddle with things more dangerous than you can imagine. Oh, yeah, big green, big green. Yeah, Rose is about to, what do you want with the source of the first Guardians? What good do you really think could come of it? Do you know about it? The sun? Yeah, I love her purple eyes. Is this a new artist? Because this looks like a completely different art style. What good do you think could come of it? Do you know about it? The sun? You can't possibly wield its energy or put it to constructive use. No, this is all Hussy? Wow, he's gotten an upgrade in the art department. That isn't exactly my plan. You won't find it either. It's impossible. How do you know that? Could you please share your information with me? No, you still haven't gathered that you're the problem. I'm through with consciously contributing to inevitable outcomes. Well, aren't you doing that regardless? Right now? Obviously, but I'm just talking. Maybe the things I say will indirectly trigger your critical actions. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe if I behave in a manner so random, Paradox Space won't know how to handle it. Blah, bloop, blah, 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 blah. Didn't see that one coming, did you, Space? Land 413 to 612. Oh, look, and now I suddenly refuse to type zeros in my sentences. Isn't that crazy? Who thought that was even a possibility? Beastsuck never would have imagined that little vestibule of probability was tucked somewhere in this huge, glistening blow sack. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Will you look at that? I just controlled the ribbits, and I did it deliberately. Oh, wow. I'm sure you were just being facetious with that, but you have no idea how funny that is right now. You have no way of knowing that's a thing I do all the time, but with zeros, this is great. I think I'm onto something here. Maybe if I dig deep enough into my circuitry and reroute all of my reserve power through my quantum-based random number generator, I can produce behavior so completely off the wall that Paradox Space will have no choice but to change everything. You have circuitry? Okay, so I'm guessing her trying so hard to be random and change things is what gets her exploded. Maybe I will also rig my power source to the outcome of the function and randomly blow myself up. That would be just really random, some number drawn right random from one of your absurd human heads. Mondar. Goodbye, Rose. Enjoy your rampant indiscretions. Talk to you later, assuming I haven't randomly blown myself up. Wait, don't go! You were actually interesting! Okay, well, we know how Aradia gets blown up. She did it to herself. Aradia, randomly explode. You fail to randomly explode. Of course, you were just venting about all that. Why would you blow yourself up on account of that silly conversation? What rational reason could you possibly have to blow yourself up? Or explode from any cause, for the matter, or now or at any point in the near future? It makes no sense. Is the next page gonna be her exploding? Oh, no, it's Rose. Oh, yep. And now we answer Nepeta. Show pester log. Arsenic Catnip began trolling Tentacle Therapist. Oh, wait, Fef is asleep already? Oh, is that her that... Oh, look at that. She gave in. Huh. Answer Nepeta. Psst. Psst. Yes? Hey! Whatever could you want? What could it be? I am completely confounded. Sorry to bother you again. Is what? He available? What? Who? What is the name of this mystery fellow you seek? You're just teasing me now. I feel bad about bugging you about it, but do you think you could perhaps please spare your computer for just the most fleeting of moments? I miss Pounce a lot. And talking to him reminds me of her. Sorry for the hassle. It's okay, I understand. I think I have a more permanent solution. I mean, permanent. Yay! A summon mystery fellow! Oop. Oh, nice. Give Jasper Sprite laptop. You won't need it anymore. It served you well. You suppose there are a lot of things you've outgrown, now that you think about it. Aww. Hi, Jaspers. Hi, Rose. Purr. Jaspers, I'm releasing you now. You're free to go do as you please. Really, Rose? Really, Rose? Okay, if that's what you want, I will go do that. Oh, Rose. Rose, did you get to do any of the things that are important to your quest that I said? Did you learn to play the rain, Rose? Not yet, Jasper. It's a little complicated, but I believe I've embarked on another quest, one which surpasses the scope of the objectives local to this planet. Meow? What? I'm saying there's something more important to accomplish now, something more important than creating a universe. Oh, that's okay, Rose. I wouldn't want you to feel obligated to do that. I think that winning this game and getting the prize is up to you and your friends. You get to decide whether or not you feel it's right to do that and what kind of prize you want to make. It's part of becoming who you're supposed to become, I think. But I really think you should consider going on the quest I said anyway. Why? Because it's not just an important thing to do to win the game. I don't know. I hope I'm not being too pushy, Rose. It's not my place to be. I'm just your cat. But the thing that made me how I am now seems to really want me to say this to you. Your quest is really important for you to do. Not because that's how to get the prize, but because it's what you need to do for yourself. I see. I promise I will consider it seriously then. Oh, good. I love you, Rose. I always have, even when you were a little girl and I was an alive cat. Thanks, Jaspers. That's nice to hear. It's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure I felt the same way back then. It was fun getting to be your cat again, Rose, even if it was just for a little while, and also while being a princess ghost. Bye, Rose. See you, Jaspers. Oh, if you see my mother in the course of your travels, tell her I said hello. Okay, I will do that. Aww. That's so sweet. And so sad. Well, not like really sad, but like they had their a sweet time together, and now she's letting him go. That's sweet. See, what was the quest you said? To play the rain? Oh yeah, did you learn to play the rain? That is something that she needs to learn to do for herself. And not just for the purpose of winning the game. Okay. Dave, get hassled. Chumps as far as the eye can see. They are lining up for the sick fires. Your gaping furnace is hungry for coal, and they are poised to get goddamn shoveling. Okay, let's see. Who are these symbols for? Let's see, I believe this one's Terezi. This is Equius. And this one... Oh, is that Gamzee? Yeah, that's Gamzee. Okay. Answer Gamzee. Okay. Terminally capricious began trolling Turntech Godhead. Yeah, I'll learn them over time. But for now, for now I have the cheat sheet. Alright, my pinkest of motherfucking star monkeys. Are you ready to get the horns you don't have? Confiscated all like the motherfucking contraband they are, being all illicit as the vast joke itself, and then handed at right back to you? What? See, bro, this is how I roll. I supply the horns towards you, metaphorically speaking. See, like, that's kind of troll meta humor. You getting your horns all handed to you. If you peeps anatomically were such to be like that. Doing that's to mean like you got motherfucking sassed out, as in trolled. But bro, when I tell you that noise at you, I'm doing like a double metaphor all the way across Skya, because my horns I'm all about are these funky honk horns instead of head horns. Like what does clowns use? And when I'm all to invite you to get a little motherfucking squeeze on, I'll be a down-in, straight flat, board-sided miracle if you don't get that scared shit and clown cars. That's how we play the motherfucking game. Honk honk. Oh god, that's right. You were the best troll. I remember now. Whoa, I was? Yeah, I mean, in the most ironic and hilarious way possible. But that really shouldn't even need to be said. Shit, I must have got to not remembering this somehow. It was months ago for me. You did your bizarrely oblivious juggalo thing, then bitched and moaned at me for ruining your religion or some horseshit. Like, I guess a weird crisis in faith, I don't know. And then you kinda got over that, I guess, and we both proceeded to have one of the best rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. Remember? Ah, motherfuck, no! I most surely would get my remember on for a bitch it's time, like that. My mind's not that sharp now, though. It's been ages since I had a good pie. Could be time shit. You might not have had the conversation yet. Dog, I don't know that I'm at a place to even contemplate for entertaining that kind of thing. I don't get time. I wasn't the dude of time. I was the motherfucking bard of... Ugh, fuck, I forgot. Did I have it written down what he was? Oh, let's see, Gamzee. No, I didn't see his title. I just had his Land of Tense and Mirth. Oh god, where was I? Fuck, I forgot. Do you remember if you watched any videos from Earth that I might have sent? No. Dude, I was telling you, you've got to check this out. Trust me, it'll lift your spirits. Shit will all make sense to you, finally. You'll finally figure out who you are and why you worship all of this ridiculous clown bullshit. Aw, man, that sounds amazing. I can't see how I wouldn't be all kicking the wicked shit out of such kinds of opportunities. And also why your planet has Fago for some baffling reason. Actually, no, never mind. It doesn't explain that. That still makes no goddamn sense. But, like, the thing you're looking for, your dark clownish salvation or whatever the fuck your mirthful messiah is. I can't even type that without LMAO. Anyway, they're here, dude. Check it out. Oh.
We got a theory. You see, Mike, we got a theory about magic and miracles. That's right. That's right. If magic is all we've ever known, then it's easy to miss what
is
really
this?
goes on. But I've seen miracles in every way, and I see miracles every day. Oceans spanning beyond my sight, and a million stars way above them at night. You don't have to be high to look in the sky and know that's a miracle open wide. Look at the mountains, trees, the seven seas, and everything chilling underwater. Please, hot lava, snow, rain and fog, long-necked giraffes and pet cats and dogs. And I've seen 85,000 people all all in one room together as equal. Pure magic is the birth of my kids. I've seen shit that'll shock your eyelids. The sun and the moon,
Insane
and
Clown
Mars,
Posse?
the Milky Way of fucking shooting stars. UFOs.
Right up Gamzee's alley.
Plant a little seed and nature grows. Niagara Falls and the pyramids. Everything you believed in as kids. Fucking rainbows. After it rains, there's enough miracles here to blow your brains. I fed a fish to a pelican at Frisco Bay. It tried to eat my cell phone. He ran away. And music is magic, pure and clean. You can feel it and hear it, but it can't be seen. It can't be seen. Music is all magic. You can't even hold it.
Tried to eat his stuff. Yup.
It's just there in the air.
And then flew away.
Pure motherfucking magic, right? This shit'll blow your motherfucking mind. Music is a lot like love. It's all a feeling and it fills the room from the floor to the ceiling. I see miracles all around me. Stop and look around, it's all astounding. Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets, how do they work? And I don't want to talk to a
Who knows how
scientist.
magnets work?
Y'all motherfuckers lying and getting me pissed. Solar eclipse and vicious weather. 15,000 juggalos together. And I love my mom for giving me this time on this planet. Take nothing for granted. I seen a caterpillar turn into a butterfly. Miracles ain't nothing to lie. Shaggy's little boys look just like Shaggy. And my little boy looks just like Daddy. Miracles each and everywhere you look. And nobody has to stay where they put. This world is yours for you to explore. It's nothing but miracles beyond your doors. The Dark Carnival is your invitation to witness that without explanation. Take a look at this fine creation and enjoy it better with appreciation. Crows, ghosts, the midnight coast, the wonders of the world, mysteries the most. Just open your mind and it ain't no way to ignore the miracles of every day. And that's real, and that's real. Magic everywhere in this bitch.
Beautiful.
It's all around you, you don't even know it. Shit's crazy.
Everywhere. Gamzee's gonna have an absolutely religious experience watching this. Miracles. Gorgeous, beautiful, pure masterpiece. Yeah. Oh, we're getting to the end. The answer is 4 minutes 22 seconds. Or the solo. I don't know how long that is. Almost 420. Just 2 seconds over. 2 seconds too many of miracles. Gamzee, watch. 2 seconds of black screen. I'll count it. Yeah, yeah. That clown posse is insane. This motherfucking blasphemy! Oh god, he hates it! He hates it! Engage hero mode! Hero mode! Hero mode! This is completely pointless. Answer Equius. Centaur's testicle began trolling Turn-Tech Godhead. I'm attempting to determine what it is that ranks humans in their class structure. I'd assumed the color of your blood would serve as the basis for placement in the hierarchy, as would be expected and natural, but I was mistaken. Gamzee had been blurry in all panels of the style before. He's finally unblurred. He has unblurred indeed. We get Canon Gamzee. I was similarly in error, believing the color of what you type corresponds with the color of your blood. It does, bro. My blood's red. Well, obviously, I understand that now. I'm not a fool. On Earth, class is sorted out by who can drop the most delirious flow. I mean, sure. That's absolutely how our class system works. Not like we have many different cultures with many different forms of class systems and mostly based around money and jobs. So in other words, a sort of bloodletting ritual to assess whose pulse is steadiest and thus whose flow is the most strong. Yeah. There are multiple styles here, and they all kind of blend together pretty well. No, well, yeah, verbal pulse, rap battles. The kings of word tech ascend to godhood and look down on us patriarchally like urban watermarks in the sky. This is like our religion, man. It's fucking serious business. It's like what our whole culture revolves around. Really? So your social echelons are dictated by the noble art form of the ancient slam poets, or the earth equivalent. Yeah, well, used to be dictated till the apocalypse happened. I still believe, though, in my heart, so long as it keeps thumping in the righteous beat, subwoofing out devotion every which way, that he will come, our savior. He was foretold he'd come after meteors show up to drop it like it's hot, and he'd gather up the ashes of our civilization and lift it like it's heavy. Fuck, I'm tearing up, my eye shades are gonna fry. I believe that this is probably nonsense. I've already been hornswoggled repeatedly by your comrades, who I quite reasonably mistook for your superiors in bloodline. Your race makes a habit of deception, and I will not tolerate it. You will stop. I command that all verbal misdirection and hoof-beast play will cease during my communications. Is that understood? Douche. Did I say something entertaining? If you're gonna spit that kind of bravado at me, I'm just saying, put it in rhyme. Let's hear what you got, Thule McSnoothole. I try to stay engaged with many aristocratic practices, but I'm not much of a poet. Oh, come on. My poems are privative. Whatever, dude. Deprivatize them. If you are prepared to be particularly forceful about it, I may be suitably disgusted to comply. Just take whatever's in there. That brokerage lust you're feeling. Turn that bitch inside out like a broke-ass millionaire's pockets. Yes, those are the sort of assertive statements which could get me flowing. All right, weird, but all right. You sound wound up. But my gears are airtight. Steer clear of the steer in the night if you're scared of unfair fights. You'll drop like the staircase impaired. Seeing them spared's a fair fucking rare sight. For the poor eyes, like the millionaire whose pockets I mocked earlier, he's paradoxically me, but richer and surlier. Broke his sword before his stock pick skyrocketed. Worth more than all the chest lock picked and gold crock bricks and boombox I pickpocketed. Filling folios with millions I'm milking to pad out my pockets. More chock full than sad Trollian villains clogging my block list. So thoughtful as to populate my slate with propositions to copulate us to a spate of homoerotic hot picks, which I posit you got shit in that nature in spades as my shades got you locked in. Spying a guy whose eyes more cocks and dicks than I got clocks and they got ticks. Just a thought. Let's mock a topic with less awfulness. If you'd use the excuse to be less culturally myopic, what are your views on abuse to the walking apocrypha? What do you choose if duly cued to put your bruising club to a flock of naughty robotics? Wow, yes. Don't really understand that, but yes. Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna pull this fucking sword out of the thing. Pull sword out of thing and become the rightful ruler of Britain.
Perhaps it's that it's martial tactics that matter for status, unless you redact this. I'd hazard and practice that it's a glass of what's lactic and what would impact this. Pragmatic to presume a human metric for grandness stands on fondness and honest. For wanton aplomb with strapping song smithing, ripping sonnets of strongness. Yes. Still no clue what this shit means, but keep going! But perhaps, to divine class divides and unclassified swine is butchering time. Your fauna, I find, requires too little strength to savage and rhyme. I fear inferiors have monopolized my highest priorities. Let's eschew crude inferiors, pursue nude superiorities, review zoological peculiarities, great stocking enormities, flexing in unison, baying at moons within fraternal sororities. Holy shit, what? Great muscle beast tussle, buxom in heft, with thunderous muscle, buttock to peck. What the fuck? He started just going into porn? What the fuck? Connect blows to discover how invincible pecs are. Venture low to uncover his inimitable nectar. Oh god, okay, stop. Should song serve to placate some, and fortune holds he lactates some. Strong hands, tugging teat, make great ambrosia collectors. Jesus, okay. Maybe you're actually the worst troll. I'm thinking none of that was actually ironic. That was all pretty straight up, wasn't it? What do you mean? Are you ordering me to conceal my poems again? Never mind. God damn it, fucking piece of shit sword. Well, goddamn bud, probably useless anyway. It looks to be a legendary weapon. It's a legendary piece of shit. Yeah, his poems got real weird real fast. Giving up on the treasure so easily, it strikes me as an artifact rooted in universal lore of nobility, as valuable an asset as strength is, and much more as anyone with his wits is found of being strong. Such weapons require finesse to operate, and surely in this case to retrieve without damaging. Hence, your no doubt frustrating restraint. Okay, I'm kind of starting to wonder why you're bugging me now. You're a fucking creepy dude. Excessive force will shatter such weapons, and we both know this from experience. What? The adult human who trained you and taught you the ways of being strong. Remember. You mean the guy who spent years beating my ass down with a puppet? Yeah, I remember. Yes, and now, being learned in the ways of strongness, you, like myself, are unfortunately limited to the weaponry you may yield. Ironically, the training which has ennobled you beyond others has made instruments of high blood brittle in your hands. Hence the state of your favored weapon, hobbling your specibus. I know what this is like. Man, I'm not that strong, okay? Just because I broke a cheap-ass sword doesn't make me the fucking Hulk. Oh. What, did you go around breaking a bunch of swords too? No. Bows. How the fuck do you even wield a broken bow? How do you go around clubbing shit with the two halves? Yes. Sometimes. Okay. Oh, whoop. There you go. Down goes the pillar. What are you doing? What's it look like? Careful about succumbing to these sort of destructive urges. Addiction is a powerful thing. So am I. Bow down before your new king, bitch. Legendary piece of shit! I actually broke it off. I think I need something to dry myself off with. Oh god, dude. Dry off. He's using the poster. Dave, take legendary piece of shit. You got a broken Khalid folk? Is that Welsh? Hold on, is that an actual word? I can't tell. Okay. Oh no, it's just another word for. Oh no, it's just another word for caliber. Okay. Yeah, it's just the original Welsh name for Excalibur. Like, I know it was also called Caliburn, but I haven't seen that one before. I'm just gonna call it Caliburn. I'm just gonna call it Caliburn. Answer Terezi. But I was right about it being Welsh. Gallows
Pulse Calibrator began trolling Turn Tech Godhead. Okay, we're back with Terezi. Dave, great news! I found a drawing tablet. Do you know what that means? Do you know what it means we can get? Please don't say this party started. Please don't say this party started. This party started! God, everything is at parties with you. Dave, there's nothing even close to being better than parties. Come on. Okay, let's do some fine art then. Why, it just so happens that I have a fresh masterpiece for you. Hot off the canvas and onto your computer glasses, where it will sizzle your eyeballs. Okay, let's check it out. I'm feeling pretty cool and tired. I guess I will go to sleep arbitrarily here. Totally no reason to ever take my shades off ever. Oops, I don't use shout poles. I forgot. I am all but unresponsive to the most senseless of awesome girl drubbings. Drub. Shh, only dreams now. Okay, that is every bit as shitty as all your other drawings. Shut up! I'm still sort of getting the hang of this thing. I will get better. I like it though. You don't gotta improve. Art skills are overrated. I agree. Like, God, one of the things I absolutely hate is when people say like, oh, they can't do art or they can't do whatever, like, because they're not talented or whatever. Like, okay, as someone who considers themselves an artist, talent is a load of bullshit. There is no such thing as talent. Like, sometimes there will be people who have like maybe like a natural affinity for something. Like, that only gets you so far. Like, people who are like, quote, like naturally talented at stuff, they're not gonna get very far. All they get is like a head start on maybe like the first 2 steps of like a 100-step staircase. Like after a certain point, raw talent isn't gonna really help you much. You gotta actually develop the skills. But that also means that literally anyone can become good at anything that's like purely skills based. Like if you're bad at art, if you consider yourself bad at art, like, don't worry about that. Just make the thing anyways. Just make what you want to make. Don't worry if it looks like shit, because it's going to still be creative. It's still going to be cool because you put genuine effort into it. Like, you don't need to be good at like what people could like usually consider good art. Like, it's still art, whether it's good or not. Bad art is, in my opinion, the best art that can exist because someone genuinely tried to make something. Like it's still art. It still has value. You still gotta make it. like even if you know that it's probably gonna start out pretty bad, you still gotta try and make it and keep at it, because eventually then things will start to become improved a little bit. And like, even if it doesn't look like how you initially envisioned it, if you keep doing it, eventually you'll get to a point where you can make things. Yeah, the earnestness of a shitpost, exactly. Hi, Infinites. I'm going on a rant about how talent is a myth. And even if you're bad at something, you should make it anyways, because all that matters is the effort and the earnestness that you put into it. Like I hate people who say like, oh, I'm so bad at art. I just don't have the talent for it. Like neither did I. Like, I'm only like what some people consider good at art because I've spent literally my whole life drawing and trying to get better at it and improve it. Like, yeah, human slop is way better than AI slop. Like, you don't need AI. Even if like you want something to be made that's like beyond your skills to create, like that's why you reach out and there are other people that you can commission. Or like there are plenty of like young artists who will like willingly like make that kind of thing for free sometimes. Like I don't think that's right. Like, you should always charge for your work, but like it happens. Like I did the same thing. I would just take like people would just ask me to make something, I'd give it to them for free. Like even if it's beyond your skill level, then learn the skill. It's so easy these days to learn art. Like, you don't have to go to a specific art school to learn it these days. There are so many different styles out there. There are so many different tutorials on the internet, so many different tips and ways of doing things. You just gotta find a method that works for you. I can't draw, but that just means that every shit-ass stick figure I drew was maybe, yes, exactly. Your stick figures will have more value in them than anything AI turns out. Like, you just gotta give it a try. You just gotta put some effort into it. You can learn, even if it takes a while, even if you don't have any intention to actually take classes or dedicate time to learning to get better. Like, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be good at it. Just do it. Just do it. Just give it a try. It doesn't matter if it turns out fantastic or if it turns out looking like a pile of shit. It doesn't matter. The experience of attempting to create something, of creating something, is always going to be more valuable than the end product on its own. And that is why AI, these generative images, that's why, they're so shit. The worth of art is just as much or even more so in the process of creating it, in the process of learning, in the process of creating and growing your soul, than is in the end product on its own. Everyone's always praises all these old Renaissance paintings and stuff, wow, they're truly masters. You think they started out as masters? You think they were just born with this natural talent to make light leap off a canvas? No. They had to learn too. No one's ever looking at the crappy first drafts because no one kept them, because they were all thrown away or burnt or reused as scrap paper or whatever. You don't see that stuff because people didn't bother to save it. But that doesn't mean it didn't exist. Those masters probably started out making shitty stick figures too, or whatever the Renaissance equivalent was. Stick figures are literally the earliest form of human art. You see different stick figures on cave paintings, our oldest ancestors, some of the earliest evidence of human creativity, of human ingenuity, is literally stick figures or just handprints on a cave wall. We see value in that because it shows that humans have always been humans, that humans so long ago that we can't even comprehend the span of time still stood here and created something and just wanted to say that they were there. There is so much value in even the shittiest, most low effort art made by a human hand. Even if I feel bad about my art at times, I like looking at old art and seeing how, yeah. If you start making art, at some point, you're going to look at the art you have in front of you, and you're going to look back at the art that you first made, years ago, and you're going to see, oh, actually, even though if it felt like I wasn't improving, even if it felt like sometimes I was going backwards in my progress of being a quote-unquote good artist, then, you can see, you have that direct comparison of, things that you've made progress. You've made progress. There's always going to be progress. Even if it doesn't feel like it in the moment, there is progress being made. That's part of why I like the trends of people occasionally doing redraws, years down the line. Oh, I drew this in 2015. Here's how I would have do it now with my current skills. That is it's so cool to have that direct comparison of how far you've come. Even if in comparisons even just a year apart, you can see a huge difference. But yeah. But yeah, you should always attempt to make art, attempt to make music, even if it sounds terrible, even if you're making sounds like a dying kitten in the middle of your living room and annoying your parents and your roommates to death. Don't do it at night. You should still do it. You should still give it a try. Try to learn an instrument. Try to try to sing. Try to draw a comic. So many of the internet comics that built of the web comics that built up to modern comics and a lot of these modern things sure, Homestuck too, but I'm thinking a lot of the other old web comics, a lot of them are just they're stick figures or just little white heads on bodies, and Homestuck also has some of that style too. But you don't have to have the skills to make a photorealistic portrait. And to be honest, there's not really a need for that kind of skills in the modern day when we have things like cameras and photographers, which use a whole different set of skills. If I see anyone saying that there's still there's still value in those, but there's not as much of a need for those kinds of like realism skills that there used to be, which means that a lot of art nowadays can focus more on the creativity and the process and the experimentation, whereas like for a long time like people usually only saw art as like, oh, it has to be this grand statement of something. It doesn't have to be a grand statement. It can just be like, oh, I thought this would be cool, I thought this would be fun. So just have fun with it. Have fun with it. It doesn't matter what skills you have or don't have. You just gotta have fun with it and enjoy it, because art is all in the process and not the final product. Anyways, where were we? Where were we on this page? Okay, we saw this. Second, I will get better. I think yeah, you don't gotta improve. Art skills are overrated. Yep, that's what got me on this rant in the first place. Thanks, Dave. It's kind of a weird thing though. Like, it's kind of weird though. What the hell is actually going on here? Does this mean something? Dude, you don't get to say that. I've seen your Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comics. They hardly make any sense either. Yes, it is the comic representation of the next leg of your wonderful journey. You know, the one that I am helping you with every step of the way. Yeah, but why? I already explained this to you, Dave. The cool kid has to be the best, and I have to make him the best. All right, but I mean, even if that made sense, which it kind of doesn't, Karkat was saying how it was all a game and you're just flirting and stuff, and that we should quit it because he doesn't want you in my grill or me in yours or whatever. Oh, is that what he said? I wonder if he could reek of jealousy any more pungently. Well, yeah, that's what I thought too. And really, if we got no other reason to keep rolling with it, at least there's that one, to piss him off. Terezi and Vriska are like sort of using yeah, gotta love Terezi and her drive to cause mischief. Also welcome Charard. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome. I don't know if you caught the rant I just went on about the value of shitty art. Today is quite the day for rants, but I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh yeah, it seems like Terezi and Vriska are sort of using Dave and John as like, oh, like this, like, oh, we'll use them as a competition kind of thing. So that's so funny. That's so funny. Well, at least there's that one to piss him off. Well, what do you think, Dave? Am I in your human grill? I'm not saying I know for sure, but it seems to me like your grill is your goddamn prison. You are practically incarcerated in that fucker, doing hard time on a bed of charcoal and lighter fluid, privy to what I flame broil from below. What I'm saying is you got a front row seat to the brown side of my burger. How's it smell, by the way? You did indeed catch the rat. It was legendary. Thank you. Thank you. It smells like delicious burning animals. Yeah, I thought so. So, is that what's going on? What? Is this some kind of weird game involving flirtation and assassinations or whatever? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Jeez, you and him are alike in some ways, really blunt and literal-minded, and quite frankly, just a little bit tactless when it comes to managing the ladies. He always had to know exactly what the deal was and exactly what my motivations were and what everything meant and blah, blah, blah. It takes the fun out of everything. That's pretty much the most insulting thing possible to say. I'm anything to say I'm anything like that raving gulf of shit. Well, okay, I'm sort of exaggerating, but really, some similarities are there. It's just your issues are cooler, less ridiculous and tragic. Issues? What are you talking about? Well, for instance, Karkat was always tormented by his past and future selves and their mistakes, literally tormented by them in these absurd schizophrenic memos. It was ideal fuel for his self-loathing. He became obsessed with himself as an elusive adversary, rather than just being himself in the moment and realizing who he was supposed to be, and waking up. Wow, okay, what does that have to do with me? Nothing in a literal sense, but I have observed you, Dave. You are always getting bailed out of jams, at first by your bro, and then by your own future selves. Even future Dave Sprite gets in on the act of showing up poor old present Dave. When does present Dave get to step out of his shadow of all those future Daves? When does he get to be the hero? That's what I want to know. I don't know, I guess maybe when I become future me. That's exactly what Cardcat used to say. It was always the answer. Yeah, if you're always like, oh, like, in the future, I'll be good, or I'll, like, be the awesome, like, truest, best version of myself. The future's never gonna come. The future's always good. The future is always a moving goalpost. Legendary tier rat. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck, who cares? Like, I even give a shit about being a hero, whatever that means. I'm not seeing the problem here. Future me is awesome. He can bail me out if he wants. Yes, exactly. Because you're cool about your problem instead of acting like a silly little pupa. But don't worry, one day you will get to take your turn as hero. And one day you will take off those dumb glasses and let me get another sniff at your eyes. Not gonna happen. Come on, I only got one little whiff at them. When you were a tiny pink wiggler with arms and legs, sitting in a crater on that sad horse you ate. That sad horse you ate. Oh god. So they did eat the horse meat. Poor Maplehoof. They were pretty. It is so selfish of you to keep them covered up, and the lame secrecy surrounding it is once again reminding me of a certain you-know-who. Hey, look at this change of subject going down about this comic. Are you saying I'm about to fall asleep? Yes. That sad horse you ate is a perfect line. You can't get this anywhere else, yeah. Also, yeah, have we ever seen Dave's eyes? He's always wearing shades. I don't know if we've ever seen, this is Act 5, Act 2. I believe. Yes. Act 5, Act 2. Yes, that's where we are. Okay, so he's about to fall asleep. But yeah, I don't think... Oh, yeah. I don't think there's really a very good place for it. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Go back. Okay. Oh god, where is it? There's so many layers of things here. Maybe down here. No, because there's always gonna be text down there. Yeah, maybe here. Okay. Do we think this is a better place for it? Yeah, no. There's a lot going on all the time. You squish it underneath the chat box. Oh, yeah. That's a good time. Hold on. I just gotta, resize this. Oop, not that much. I gotta change the font size. Okay, nope. Text transform, color, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. No, that's the outline size. Can I change the size here? Can I put this on like a different... can I make this 2 lines? Yeah, I'm trying to make it 2 lines. Oh, that's right, because I have it locked at the box size. Hold on, I gotta change the box size. Oh, here we go. Height. If I make this double the height, there we go. We don't need the width that far. Make it like 100. Okay, there we go. That's better. There we go. Nice. Oh wait, actually, how? Okay, no, that's okay. Bothering me a bit that it's like off center of the text box. So, okay, there we go. Now it's more centered. There we go. Beautiful, gorgeous. Maybe up here. I feel like it's maybe more visible if it's up at the top of the text box. Well, maybe not. I feel like there's not really going to be a very like obviously visible area for it. Yep, perfectly symmetrical. There, yeah. Okay, I think that's as good as it's going to get. Okay. But yeah, I don't think we've ever seen Dave's eyes. I can't remember. Does he have a weird eye color too? I can't recall ever seeing his eyes. I think he's always wearing glasses. What Why? I do not know. Maybe you're really tired. You drop suddenly and swiftly, like an executed felon facing nappy justice. I don't feel tired. Could be Rose waking me up again, balking me with yarn or some shit. Oh? Can you see in my dreams? No. Too bad. The last time I promised Rose I'd take off my shades and look into the sky for some reason. You're gonna miss a hell of a show. Blah! Most awful cool kid. So I guess I have to summon Dave Sprite too. Yes. Why is that? What do you think? To bail your stubborn, spectacled butt out of trouble again. Huh, okay. When you are asleep, soon a horde of very powerful monsters will emerge from the ruins to defend the treasure you have stolen. Or did you think that you were going to waltz out of here with that cool legendary sword and face no consequences? Yeah, kinda. Didn't think this useless horseshit was boss grade loot, to be honest. Well, it is. Now, now realize Mr. Orange Creamsicle stat. Oh, now release Mr. Orange Creamsicle stat and have dreams as sweet as he tastes. Okay. See ya. Summon Dave Sprite. Hey, Dave Sprite. Sup? Hey. Oh, looks like you got you got Caliburn. You found that pretty fast. I'm just calling this Caliburn. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Hold on. How to pronounce this word? Come on.
You're looking at how to say the name of this in English. We'll be looking at how to say more Welsh names as well. So this is
No. Just tell me how to. I don't need all this introduction.
Khaled 4. Khaled 4 is Excalibur.
Colored fear.
Wales.
Okay. Just tell me. I don't need all that. Okay. Maybe this will be easier.
Khalidful.
Khalidful. Okay, Khalidful. Okay. Welsh and English are just not meant to be friends. Welsh and English are just not meant to be friends. Oh, looks like you got Khalidful. You got that pretty fast. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's Welsh. What are Welsh things doing in this game? But yeah, I mean, the King Arthur legend, originally Welsh, originally Celtic. So it makes sense that a lot of the original names are Welsh. There are a lot of different names for Excalibur. Like, Excalibur is obviously the most obvious one. Another one is Caliburn. Khalidful is apparently another one. Yeah. What are Welsh things doing in this game? That is an awesome question. Fuck yeah, it is! Is this thing as pointless as I think it is, or do I need it for something? Tactically, yeah, it's a downgrade since what I used to make Khaled Scratch, which is obviously way better. Yeah, that's what I figured. Khaled Scratch cycles the sword through its own timeline to points when it's broken or non-broken or old and rusted or recently forged, etc. And your Snoop Snowcone sword's probably even better than that, so yeah, you got options. Fuck it, I'll just power through the rest of the game with the sword. With Unreal Air as a mount fit for a true artifact king. Yeah, goddamn JPEG hero, right here. Did that shit ever land or what? Dude, it's long gone, up in Skya now or something, thrashing ill grinds on clouds. Fuck, top priority, make more. That's an order from your celestial fucking spirit guide. Yeah, you got it. So why wasn't this legendary piece of shit in the Silodex you gave me? Did you chuck it after you alchemized it? Should I just chuck it too? It was stolen by one of Hephaestus's minions. He's the denizen, right? Yeah, Lord of the Forge. Isn't that like a Greek god or Roman or whatever? What is Greco-Roman shit doing here? You know what? Never mind. It is strange to mix both Welsh and Greek mythology. But who cares? Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, he gets pissed off you broke it, and well, he wants it back to do something important with it, though. Not really sure what. He's a pretty ornery dude. Kept raving about how he was waiting for the Forge to come, which he needs to complete his work, but in my timeline, the Forge would never come, so he was extra pissed off. What's the Forge? Volcano. Huh, you mean Jade's volcano? Yup. So, do you know this stuff because you're from the future or because you're a sprite? Both. There's all sorts of stuff I suddenly knew about the game when I became this orange feathery asshole. So, now you're like a wise feathery asshole. I am fucking filthy with wisdom. It's sick. I mostly know stuff about your personal quest. What used to be my quest, but I guess I got to deal with not being Alpha Dave no more. Yeah, I guess. Shrug. That's all good. Anyway, that sword. It's important to get your shit figured out. You were supposed to break it to get out of the thing. Like another... Oh, hey, thanks for following. Thank you. It's important to get your shit figured out. You were supposed to break it to get out of the thing. Like another personal sort of mythological milestone you were supposed to clear. Really? There was no other way to get it out? That's kind of dumb. Well, I don't know. Maybe if John was to try with his pure heart and shit, it would have popped out like champagne cork and fucking hero confetti would have blasted him in the face. But we had to break it. Okay. There's a lot more I know about your quest, all tangled up in ridiculous riddles and bullshit enigmas. Like, I love how much, how both, you gotta support all the Homestuck first-time readers. Thank you. I thank you for your support. Yeah, I love how Dave and John both, like, think the world of each other. John thinks Dave's so cool, and Dave thinks John's, like so pure and epic. Best friend dynamic. Maybe it's all a moot point anyway in this timeline, who knows? But I think I'll spare you all that crap because it's kind of boring, and you'll find out anyway. Yeah, that sounds about something I'd do if I were you, which I am. So hey, apparently I'm about to fall asleep. Yeah, they're the best of buds. Best friend dynamic. Oh yeah, why? Rose beckoning you again? Yeah, probably. Anyway, monsters will show up soon and try to eat my sleeping corpse. Yeah, they weren't too happy with my reckless Indiana Jones bullshit either. Yeah, the art has gotten a huge upgrade in like the past dozen or so pages. Like, man, ever since there's like a pre-video game and this is post-video game art. Ever since the video game, the art has gotten quite an upgrade. Yeah, so that's where you come in. I got your back, dude. Don't worry. Okay, I guess I'll make myself comfortable up here. When you wake up, I'll probably get going. What do you mean? I'll just sort of release myself, go do my own thing. After this, I don't think you'll need me. Seems like you've got the stable time loop thing figured out already, which means you'll be all right. Future yous will get you out of trouble. If you're gonna live up to the responsibility of eventually becoming them, and by virtue of loop stability, it sort of means you can't technically fuck up anymore. But don't let that idea go to your head. It'll mess you up. Okay, so both Dave and Rose have let go of their sprites. So it seems, but John, like, just got his thing to be able to call on his sprite whenever he needs. So it seems like John's sort of like in an opposite position of the others, where the others are like, okay, we don't need our sprites anymore. You can go, we're fine on our own. Where John's just like, okay, yeah, you can call on me whenever. Like, oh, sweet. Oh, that's funny. Where will you go? Don't know, fly around, up and away to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage? See if I can catch up with bro, maybe. Elusive bastard. Oh yeah, where do you think he is? What happened to him in your timeline? Who knows? I'm completely lost track of him. In that timeline and this one. The dude is a fucking inscrutable. We both know that. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. Thanks, man. Yeah, his bride is also his grandma, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's a bit different than a cat, than, as much as I love my cats, I would rather have my grandpa back. If one of my cats died, I would rather have my grandpa back than my cat. And I love my cats. I love my cats, but close family relationships are on a different level. And Dave's he's his own guy. He's his own guy. He's just like a cool future version of himself. But yeah, what did happen to his brother? We've seen, oh wait, actually, let's not get into that yet. But yeah, we've seen, kind of like where John's dad and Rose's mom are. We haven't really seen much of his brother. Or we also know sort of we kind of don't know the deal with Jade's dead, not dead grandpa. We know he showed up and, for, Jade's dream self's body, when she died. We know he's like sort of surviving like as in the dream world somehow, but we don't really know how that works. Like, we know some people are able to survive through their dream selves if their physical bodies die and vice versa. But we haven't really gotten a whole lot on how that works. But like, Dave's brother is kind of like the only one we don't really know anything about what's happening to him. Oh, well, it wasn't Rose. This is much worse. Reska, I thought you said you weren't going to use your mind powers to win this. Dave Sprite, defend! Well, there's all the beasts. Caw, motherfuckers. Oh, we're going back to Jack. Examine. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. He was fighting Jack. Yeah, we did see a glimpse of that in one of the compilations. We very briefly saw them fighting. Okay. Yeah, during the end of Act 4, yeah. Okay, he's got the ring, he's got the sword, he's trying to touch it with his middle finger. Ooh, this is a cool shot. This is a really cool shot. Okay. Hey, the sword's torn out. He's got the sword, he's flying away. This is looking a lot like Dave's emblem, where he has like the record that's like split in half. If this crack grows and splits this fully in half, pretty cool. Jade, wake up. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Yeah, stole Bro's katana. That can't be good. Whoop, whoop. Accidentally muted. It's the Squiddles! On a rainbow road. Oh, little shrimpy friends. Key lime pie. She's got her flute. Okay, her dream's in a bubble of sorts. Okay, Dave's in the dream world. Gonna see his eyes. Ooh, his red eyes. He sees the dream bubble with the squiddles. The freaky squiddles. Whee! Narwhal time. Oh, hello, Pfeffery, you're also here. Oh God, something's breaking, rotting. Oh dear. What was that? We saw a glimpse of some kind of face there. Oh. Creatures? Monsters? Yeah, broken, failing, rotting. Fellow Instars and Time fan. Oh yeah, so cute, so cute, yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. This seems bad. Smash across all the monsters. Yeah, speaking of things in Homestuck that'll give people seizures. Ooh. Can't quite tell what that voice was saying. Yeah, that's kind of freaky. That's kind of freaky. I do love cosmic horror like this. Yeah, that's good, I imagine. Oh god. Well, if anything was going to get you to not like the Squiddles, the Tangle Buddies, it would be that. Megalophonia, be like, yep, okay. Oh, did she change clothes? No, wait, no, I want to go to the end. Can I do that? Can I do that? Can I go to the end? I'm not seeing an option for it here. Okay, well, did she change clothes? You suddenly understand jack shit. Me too, Jade. Me too. Where are you? What just happened? Oh, great. Now someone's bothering you. Boy, are you not in the mood for getting trolled now. She didn't? Okay. Okay, so that's Pfeffery, I believe. Yes, because that's the Pisces symbol. The one I do know. The only one I know. Ooh! Our new art style. Cuttlefish color began trolling Garden Gnostic. Glab glab. Yeah, they were in the dream together. What? See? See what? Go away! I told you, there's nothing to worry about at all. Blah, what are you talking about? My head hurts. Just stop it. Stop trolling me. I hate you all. Holy mackerel, looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the absurd human bed. Chill out, Jade. I'm just following up on what I told you earlier. About what? I don't remember talking to you at all. About your dream, your post-dream death, dream self dream. Which is a term I just made up now. Post-dream death, dream self dream. Oh, so is that what, or similar to what whatever Carcat saw when he was, when it exploded and his dream self died? It's called Us Nasty, unironically. It is kind of weird seeing their faces be more detailed like that. But yeah, if that's what Carcat saw when his dream self died, no wonder he didn't want the others to fall asleep. But I'm also but he also saw the demon. I do think the demon has to be one of the humans. I'm thinking John, because he seems to hate John specifically, but it could also be Dave because he has the time travel stuff. But I do think like whenever he saw the demon, that the demon has to be one of the humans, because that would naturally lead to him being like so certain that the humans are the downfall and the reason that they failed. Yeah, I'd never sleep again if I saw that. I'd never sleep. There's nothing to worry about. Holy mackerel. Okay, here we were. About your dream, your post-death dream self dream. Which is a term I just made up now. My dream was horrible. I don't know what that was. I've never dreamed anything like it. Yeah, but why would one of them go evil? Maybe it has something to do with Vriska doing mind control shit and maybe pushing one of them to the breaking point. Cause we did hear, like, I don't remember who said it. Someone said that, like, that Vriska was, like, that her actions, that she was incapable of realizing just how her actions would lead to the big tragedy and how everything turns out. So maybe Vriska did nothing wrong. Nothing wrong ever. Like that one meme of, I've done nothing wrong ever. I know this and I love you. Hey, we gotta support women's wrongs here. God, a troll spider girl can't do anything these days. Yeah, I support women's wrongs. I love Vriska as a character. She is a terrible person though, but I love her as a character, and I can't wait to see where her character goes. Because she's like done all these horrible things, but we keep getting these hints of like, oh, she's not happy with her situation. She doesn't want to do these things. But yeah, then when she's doing them, she acts like very gleeful about it. Yeah, she crippled Tavros, killed Aradia, blinded Terezi. Done so many wrongs. She has so many wrongs to support. But yeah, but we see these hints of deeper, more aspects to her character that I find so interesting. And I can't wait to see like if she gets any kind of character arc throughout this. You could fix her? I wish you luck in your endeavor to fix her. I don't know what that was. I've never dreamed anything like it. Yes, I imagine not. You have spent your whole life dreaming about Prospet now. Oh god, Prospet. Is it really gone? Oh, she's our patron troll. You're a Scorpio? Nice. I'm Pisces. So Pfeffery is my soul troll. Oh, Prospet, is it really gone? Yes, Jade, it's time for us to face the facts. Our moons are gone too. If we wish to sleep now, our dreams must take place in the bubbles glued by the gods who live in the furthest ring. Ooh. It is the infinite space which divides all sessions, completely unnavigable and unfathomable, untouched by the time or space of any universe in existence. Its lords are our slumber buddies now. I got true Scorpio on the extended zodiac and you still hate her? Your patron troll is related to your birthday, not your regular zodiac sign. It's some match you gotta do to figure it out. Oh, some math you gotta do to figure it out. Okay. Oh, so your patron troll is... But isn't your regular zodiac sign based on your birthday? Yeah. So what did it... So do, like, the Homestuck troll zodiac have based on different birthdays then? What? I'll figure it out eventually. But I'm still claiming Pfeffery. I like her. Oh, the fandom's got a million different things? Oh, I bet. This could get really complicated really fast. Okay, so now that the moons are gone, when they dream, their dream selves are in, so their dreams now have to take place in the bubbles glued by the gods who live in the furthest ring. Okay. Aren't those the gods that Rose is communicating with? Yeah, glubbed. The bubbles glubbed by the globs glubbed by the globs. If I were to have a patron troll, I wish for Nepeta or Equius. Honestly, I'd probably do Nepeta or Pfeffery. I love Nepeta though. Maybe Aradia? Glubbed by the glob. Glubbed by the globs. The globbles glubbed by the globs. Glubbed by the globs. The globbles glubbed by the globs. The patron troll things like adding all the numbers of the day and the month you were born. Is 8, aka Friska. That's how it was explained to me 10 years ago when I was reading the damn thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm sticking with Pfeffery until I figure something else out. You're not reading all that. I wither and decay. But yeah, these gods of the furthest ring, they keep popping up. They have something to do with all this. I bet they have something to do with the demon too. Don't be ridiculous. They're not as dreadful as they look. In fact, they're quite helpful if you know how to talk to them. Don't you remember our dream? I was trying to show you that there's nothing to fear. But then you kind of freaked out. Humans are so melodramatic. Oh, that was you? Hell yeah! Sorry, but could you please not use all those stupid parentheses? I can hardly read what you type and it's giving me a migraine. Glub, oh fine. I will suspend my Nito quirk just for you. I hereby renounce the royal mark of sea dweller supremacy in the interest of interspecies diplomacy. What about the E thing? Can you stop that too? It's also annoying and stupid. Chica's Jade! Look, it is like a cool trident I throw sometimes. Woo! Oh, that's what it is! That's what it is! I was wondering, because I know the parentheses thing like kind of represented the Pisces sign. I was unsure of what the like dash for the E meant. But it's a trident. That's pretty cool. How's that not awesome? Meh. Okay, you win. I've officially humbled myself before you. Entirely glubbing peasantification for your pleasure. Shall I clip my fins for you as well, your majesty? Okay, sorry for sounding bossy. You seem pretty nice, and you sure do look exotic. I kind of always thought you were all like a bunch of really obnoxious humans. Well, thank you, on both counts, of being likened to something other than an obnoxious human, as well as on my exotic looks. For the record, you look pretty awesomely weird, too. I introduced myself before, but since you do not remember, I will do so now. My name is Pfeffery, and I was... excuse me. My allergies are killing me today. My name is Pfeffery, and I was going to be the Empress, but now I am not. Yep, because the whole planet is destroyed. Yep. That sucks. Guys, remember to hydrate. Get a drink of water. Stay hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate. We don't want any of you dehydrating on me. Hey, Pfeffery, I would like to remember, but everything is so foggy right now. I remember Prospect being attacked and falling and... I don't know. Do you know what happened? Hell if I know. In your pre-death dream, at least. Oh, well, you died, obviously, so there's that. Yeah, I gathered that. All I could see was what happened in your hive. You were asleep, and then your robot exploded, and then your Lucis saved you. Kind of like mine saved me before she died. Oh, I do remember you. I remember you were talking to me about my Lucis, and I had no idea what you were talking about, and still sort of don't. But you must mean Beck. Also, it was shortly before your friend sent me a weird message about how my robot was going to explode and I should talk to him when it happens. This was months ago. Oh, who was that? It was the most awful and angry one. I'm so sick of him. I really don't want to talk to that pathetic jerk ever. Carcat, of course. That's his name? Yes, he's our leader. Why did he want to talk? Why did you want to talk to him? Oh god, I can't speak anymore. That's right, it was about some kind of plan, which he said me from the future told him about. I thought it was total nonsense at the time, but I guess he was telling the truth. So maybe I should talk to him? I don't know. Glub shrug. He's pretty harmless, really. You get used to his yelling. I do not even process it as yelling anymore. More like a lot of blubbering. More blubber spills out of that mouth than a gash in a poached whale. Ew. Blub. I just made myself hungry. Ew. Fish aliens are weird. Hey, we're the aristocracy. We've got a duty to be weird. That explains a lot about the upper classes. Anyway, go talk to your shout friend, I guess. Okay, Pfeffery, it was nice talking to you. And hey, if you want to take another nap sometime, let me know. They will be more than happy to glub us up another bubble. No, I'm never going to sleep again. Never, 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 never. We'll see about that, Miss Hornless McFinless. Why, if I'm not mistaken, you're looking a little drowsy right now. We may meet again sooner than you think. Yes, I'm so tired. Well, okay. Bye. You love this string of convos. This part of the comic is great. This is I think the first string of convos we're seeing where the humans and the trolls are kind of both on the same page about things that are happening, more or less. Like, because before the humans were kind of like, okay, like these are just like weird trolls. They're like what are they talking about? Time travel? What the hell? But now the humans understand more of the game and the time travel stuff and what's going on, and the trolls understand a bit more of the humans, who they are, and the personality stuff. Yeah, so now we're starting to get more of that like character interaction, that juicy stuff. Yeah, we're starting to get more fun character interactions between them, which is really nice. Yeah, Act 4 too had a bit of that. Yeah. Jade, pester Carcat. Actually, before we decide to pester him, oh god, Jade does not look happy. She does not look happy. When humans control it, it's fun times. Yeah, we're cooking with Fago now! Before that, let's take a bit of a 5-minute break to drink water, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, stretch, look out the window, take some time to take care of ourselves, and I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a wonderful short little break. Hope everyone drank some water. It should have been 6 minutes and 12 seconds break for the Homestuck flavor. I like a refund, please. We can do that for the next break if you want. But yeah. Hope everyone got hydrated, got a snack, stretched. Always good to have a good stretch when you've been sitting for a while. But yeah, let's get back into it. And Jade does not look happy. Garden Gnostic began pestering carcinogeneticist. 612 is the day. Oh, it's the day Act 5 started. Okay. Hold on. So I don't forget about that. Hold on. I'm going to before I forget. Oh wait, no, don't do that. Let's see, we want here scripts. 612. Does that do it? I think I can only do in whole minutes. Yeah. Yeah, so I can't do 12 seconds. Boo. Okay. Tragic. Well, it's like an extension thing I have here, so I could probably find a different one. When you process your refund, go to your local time travel agency to go back in time and regain the minutes you lost. Their number should be easy to find if you just briefly stick your head out the time stream. Yeah. And they should process that in no time at all from your perspective. Okay, Garden Gnostic began pestering carcinogeneticist. Okay, my robot exploded. Now what, smart guy? Holy shit, it's Harley! Communicating with me out of nowhere of her own volition. All that thought while I go inform my disgrace of a clown friend about this true real-life miracle in my lift of spirits. I have to spread the wicked word like I'm massaging shitty sparkle dust around my nether regions to assuage a victory rash. It's like I'm seasoning a fucking steak here. I knew I would regret this. Talking to you is so terrible. It's making my headache worse. Oh yeah, because talking to you has just been absolute euphoria. Don't even talk to me about headaches. Right now there's a lumberjack splitting wood on my think pan. He's got the forearms of a collar bear, a mountain of logs, and nothing but fucking time. Shut up. Will you just tell me what you wanted? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't tell you to contact me, not that I'm tickled by the surprise. Let's catch up. How is everything? How was your death nap? I can only hope it was as refreshing as mine. What's that? How am I? I'm great! Feel like a million boon banks ever since my little power snooze. Still pretty tired, though. You look like a little drowsy yourself. But we won't be going back to sleep anytime soon, will we, Jade? No way! A pair of feisty go-getters like you and me, we don't have time for dreams of horror terrors fondling every recess of our naked psyches, pleasant though they are. You have a lot of important useless scampering and giggling to do, whereas I have a crucial date with a pneumatic drill to bore a hole into the center of my forehead deep into the plump anguish bladder which stores my alien dismay fluid. That's a real thing we have, FYI. I will then perform a little soft shoe number in the puddle of fluid that accumulates on the floor, while making the biggest smile ever attempted by someone not clinically dumb. I will do this for your amusement, Jade, to say thanks for everything. I can't believe I fell for this. It was just a setup to troll me some more. Why do you go to such lengths to troll me? I just don't understand it. Try to be culturally sensitive. Trolling is an activity that shares a name with my entire species. Do I get on your case for the terrible humaning you do? That's ridiculous. Humaning isn't a word, and if it was, it would be a nicer thing to do than trolling. You know what I mean? Stop pretending you don't. Tell me, Jade, why are you such a racist? That is something a troll would say. Yes, exactly. I am a troll. It seems we are on the same page. I mean, you're being patronizing and disingenuous to get a rise out of me, and that is a really, really shitty. I'm so tired of it, and I'm done talking to you forever. Bye, Carcat. It was awful knowing you. Wait. Okay, look. I seriously, honestly don't know what you're talking about. You say your robot blew up and that was some sort of signal to message me? Yes, as if my day needed another reason to get worse. You probably didn't contact the right me. What does that mean? I mean, future me is probably the one to talk to about this, since it's all news to me. Is this another prank? You're seriously the worst at pranks. I don't play pranks. That's juvenile nonsense. I do 2 things and 2 things only. I devastate sorry motherfuckers and get shit done as an awesome leader. In this case, I am accomplishing the latter. Here, click this and we will solve the mystery together. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. She is not impressed. Carcat open memo. CCG right now open memo on board Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. The shit-ass clip art doesn't help. No, it doesn't. They're just trying to participate in human internet culture. Hey, future me, what do you think about this exploded Jade bot business? Must be something really mission critical, or Jade wouldn't have bothered getting in touch with us, right? Something imperative to our survival, no doubt? Hey, douchebag, are you there? Gardenostic at some time responded to memo. Oh jeez, why am I doing this? This is so stupid. Pipe down, Harley. This practically doesn't even concern you at this point. What? You're so funny. Nothing to say, future me? Not even a few parting words of scorn for me or the narcoleptic idiot? It's been a while since we've sparred. How I've missed the sweet sting of your barbs. Yeah. Can't they? I mean, Jade seems to be chatting just fine. Oh god, where was I? Oh yes, sting of your barbs. Are you enjoying yourself, Carcat? You're so dumb, you actually think this is a ruse. Or just have a minor time glitch. We've been getting, the question mark times. Cause there's, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. There's no, there's no local time, for them to both latch onto. Different universe, different sessions. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are you enjoying yourself, Carcat? You're so dumb you actually think this is a ruse. You come all this way and you still don't get that all the shit we've been telling you about this is real. Why the fuck would I be pulling a stunt like this? What a waste of time. Time's overrated, yeah. Yeah, who needs time? Who needs time? Just float along in the space outside the time-space continuum. Let yourself just exist for eternity. Both here and now and never and nowhere, all at once, everywhere, at the same singular point, existing simultaneously. Who needs time? Why the fuck would I be pulling a stunt like this? What a waste of time. I really am talking to future me. He's just being an evasive tool. Well, obviously I know some things you've said are true. It's just hard to take everything at face value when you're always so nasty. Yeah, time is just man-made. It's just the recording of passage. Yes, it's just every moment being experienced in linear order. Who needs linearity? Who needs that? Who needs that? We'll just take the timeline and scrunch it up, tangle it all up, and chop it up into little tiny pieces. So each millisecond is a tiny little piece of the string. We'll dump it all in a bowl, all the little collection of milliseconds, and we'll mix that bowl up, and we'll just set it down and leave it for a while, and that's where we'll exist. That's where we'll exist. The bowl of milliseconds. It's hard to take everything at face value when you're always so nasty. You know, it's really amazing how behind the times you are. It's almost as if you slept through this whole adventure. Oh wait, that is essentially true. Yeah, Jade's kind of behind. She's kind of behind on the goings-ons. Oh wait, that is essentially true. It was hilarious watching you grow up. You thought you had all the answers, frolicking all over your island, being infuriatingly chipper, building robo-bunnies like a moron, and ultimately ruining everything. You were so sure your dreams told you everything you needed to know. And now look at you. You suddenly understand jack shit! Okay, I understand that you are another group of players, and you're in some sort of trouble. But maybe if you had been nice to me instead of terrorizing me all those years, I would have believed you. And we could have worked together to solve your problems as well as ours. It just makes me sad to think that's probably impossible now because you're so angry and stubborn. Don't tell me what's impossible because I'm angry and stubborn. I fucking know what those assets make possible. They made you possible, got it? Uh-huh. Do you even have any idea how lucky you are to be graced by my divine fury? To have the privilege of getting to be studied and mocked by me for your whole pathetic, miserable life? Do you realize I'm your god? Yes, your literal god! That's right! Oh god, I hate that he's telling the truth here. He is, technically. Sure, Cargat, whatever you say. And I have taken time out of my busy godly schedule to scrutinize your pointless existence. Out of the countless trillions of life forms I brought into reality through angry grubfuck power alone, I have selected you for examination and harassment. When your god complex isn't a complex and it's just facts. True. Carcat is probably the worst person this could have happened to. Personally, I think that warrants a little gratitude and just maybe a bit of deference. A curtsy, perhaps? But yeah, go ahead and keep blowing me off like the flaky little twerp you are. Oh, future carcinogeneticist has finally joined the party 3 hours from now. Hey, don't talk to her like that, you uncouth piece of shit. This is reflecting poorly on both of us. It's goddamn embarrassing. God complex? I find it quite simple. God, he would actually say that. Carcat would actually say that. Oh god, where was I? Oh, there we are. Oh wow, another miracle. It must be Peregrine's Eve, because get a load of this huge behemoth leaving that just got dragged in. Jade, our duty is clear. We must deck this turd to the nines. God complex disorder, both a disorder and a complex. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually thought that was a clever thing to say. What a dipshit. What the hell? Jade, I'm sorry about past me's dumb behavior. I'm not gonna drag out this huge apology or anything because I already apologized in an earlier conversation, okay? I'm just letting you know. God damn it, are you serious? I mean, am I serious? Will I be serious about this shit? Will I really back down like a limp-fronded stooge? Please tell me you're joking. Please just shut up. It's disorderly complicated. Oh god. Okay, well, ignore me. My mouth is not working. It's not letting me speech. It's that disorderly complicated. Yeah, the OCD complex. You ship past a future Carcat and the blackest black realm that's ever existed. Honestly, I could see it. I could really see it. Their hatred for each other is so beautiful. Please tell me you're joking. Please just shut up. I can't believe I ever thought future me was the stupid one. Past me is the dumbest bucket of festering discharge I ever fell ass backward into. Come on, you know this to be true. Remember all the past us's we used to talk to? They were even paster than you, and therefore... Oh, they were even paster than you, and therefore dumber. Yeah, I remember all those dumb shit past us's, but they don't hold a fucking jackass candle to future us's. And you're the futurist me I ever had the crotch-blistering misfortune of jawing with, so the fuckhead trophy goes to you. I mean, God, my God, why? Its proximity to that... oh God, most healthy black relationship ever. Yep, at least they're not dragging anyone else into this mess. Usually, except Jade right now. My God, why? Is proximity to that nasty-looking space-time rip on the timeline messing with your head? Is that what's causing you to feel pity for this imbecile? Look, Jay, it's not that bad, okay? You just got too worked up and can't see that. And now all this frothing pandemonium jumping out of your mouth is just ridiculous overcompensation for your old shortcomings and mistakes, and masking some feelings you're not really in touch with. This is all so obvious. I'm flushing like a motherfucker in embarrassment having to explain it to you. And even worse, remembering having it explained to me by the smart one 3 hours ago and still acting like a moist globe even after being so soundly schooled. I don't believe this. Please tell me this is a joke. You said so yourself. We don't joke around. It's juvenile, remember? I'm gonna vomit. I'm making a mental note to slap myself 3 hours from now for being enough of a sap to start developing red feelings for a dumb, annoying human, if I'm reading between the lines correctly. What? He's accusing future him of having red feelings for Jade, I think? I just slapped myself. I remembered my lame note to myself from 3 hours ago and then slapped myself specifically to mock you. It stings too. You'll feel it in a while, and then the ghost of past me will cry. Past me doesn't even exist anymore. He's a stupid bowling wiggler phantom. He's dead. Not a real guy anymore. Like me. I'm the real one. You're fake. A shadow of a sad memory that pissed its pants while screaming. Time to deal with it. Oh god. Current banned future from responding to memo, future unbanned himself, future banned current from responding, current unbanned himself from responding to memo. I can't take this anymore. I don't even know what I'm reading here, but it's preposterous, and I've had it. I'm just so angry. I can't believe I let you push me around all those years. You're completely out of your mind. I was too nice by just blocking you and typing frowny faces and stuff. I should have let you have it. Yes, let this fucker know the score, Jade. This is how we roll. Shut up. Future Carcat, if you really are Future Carcat. Where do you get off thinking you can just suddenly act like we're pals because you said you apologized? If you want to apologize, then great. I'm all ears, but just mentioning it offhand and then yelling at yourself the same way you yell at me all the time as if I need a knight to come save me from yourself is so lame, not to mention completely insane. I can't even believe the things I'm typing here. This is so stupid. Talking to two of you at once is the worst thing imaginable. You treat everyone horribly, even yourself. I can't even fathom how awful it is to be you. Past Carcat, you're acting like a bigger jerk than he is. And I think you know that. Why don't you take his advice and grow up? As if there's even a real difference between you two. 3 hours is hardly any time at all. You're the same person, you fucking idiots! Yeah, you go off, Jade. Oh, shit! Yes, that was great. We both had it coming, especially him. Great work, Jade! Stop it. I don't know what's worse, jerk Carcat or goofy sycophant Carcat. I just can't stand it. Whether you're trying to be nice or just being a crazy asshole. You're just so weird. I'm through humoring you. I don't even care about this stupid exploded robot mission, whatever that was. Yeah. It's so insane. Dude. Slapping yourself currently to punish yourself in the past? If anything, you're mostly punishing current you. Maybe slightly punishing future you? But how on earth is that going to trickle back to past you? Like, what? Oh, right, about that. We need to talk. I mean, we have already from my perspective, but you're gonna be really busy soon because you're about to enter your session. So don't worry about it until you do. Then just hit me up and we'll talk about it. Fat chance. Look. Send a zip bomb to yourself, Pastel. Yeah. Yeah. Fat chance. Look, I know things are weird between us right now, and you have every right to be mad, especially at that loser. But things will change. In time, you'll see I'm not quite so awful, okay? Oh, turn to Godhead. Oh, God. Dude, I can't believe you were just getting on our case about hitting on the troll girls. And then literally the very next memo, you're slobbering all over Jade. That's just perfect. And he's banned. And rebanned. Because past you has to feel it too when they become the current you, and by the time past you is current you, you'll be future you and it won't hurt. Yeah. That's a good plan as any. Dave, wait, don't go. You gotta save me from this insanity. Oh, I see. Now you can use night. How very interesting. God, I can't wait for you to be future you. Slightly less future you is such a goddamn pill. Dave wins the memo in 4 lines. Yep. Dave wins this one. God. Slightly less future you is such a goddamn pill. I can't wait for future you to future kiss my ass. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I also can't wait for past you to past drop dead and go to hell, past tense. When are those things going to happen? Or will have already past future happened? I want to put another reminder on my finger so I know when it's time to throw a party. You hear that, you obsolete pile of garbage? Jade just flipped you off with a colorful finger. Man, she obviously hates you more. She called you a sycophant, which is 100 times more descriptively worse than just being a run-of-the-mill scumbag like me. She's totally onto you, and how despicable you've become. Can you blame her for hating us? No, I can blame you. You're the one with no manners who's all twisted up inside. How's this for a pact, everybody? Past Carcat only talks to past Jade from now on, and the two of them can bicker like shitty little children for hours/years, respectively. And future Carcat only talks to future Jade, an arrangement wherein only intelligent discourse takes place between two civilized, mature, grown-ass adults. Is that too much to ask? Jesus, will you just ban me already? My head hurts so bad now. I think I'm gonna cry. Maybe you should just ban her already and end this torment since you dragged her into this. Fuck that, you ban her. You're the one who seems to care. Will you shut your mouth, man the fuck up, and ban this poor girl already? I'll just ban myself. Jade Harley banned herself from responding to the grumpy shit head misery zone and is never coming back. Pachoo! And ceased responding. Grown-ass adult, says the 14-year-olds. True, they're children. Carcat Jade, Carcat. Who's the, if they're all ashen, who's the auspicious? They all seem to be fighting with each other. Jade seems to be the one who's suffering most. Oh god. Jade, consult reminders. It violently flips between all 3. Honestly, yeah. That was not a conversation you were hoping to wake up to. You'll feel more agitated and disoriented than ever. You consult your reminders to get your bearings on what to do next. You can't remember what they all mean. But you can't remember what they mean at all. You have a feeling these are all useless now. Oh wait, I didn't finish. There's more after she bans herself. Oh yeah, there is. Duh. Okay, well I'm kind of dumb. Okay, there, she's gone. Maybe now you get it. How hideous everyone thinks you are. Maybe you'll finally stop fucking everything up. Huh. What? I think I was probably wrong about Jade. She's a little less lame than I thought. Shh. She can still read this, you stupid fuck. Now's not the time to open your veins and write poems about your feelings. Fuck you, I'm just voicing a harmless observation, okay? It's not my business if some lunkhead in the future gets carried away with whatever little thoughts I may or may not be thinking. But how could that even be a real thing I typed 3 hours ago? How could I be this stupid? We are just the dumbest fuckers who ever lived, aren't we? Speak for yourself. I don't even have the energy to ban us. I'm just leaving. Ceased responding. Yeah, and ceased responding. Okay, so they do have feelings for Jade. But, and past one? Current Carcat seems to be a little bit more accepting of that. And then in 3 hours, he decides, no, fuck that. We're not doing this. But yeah, that sucks. Jade seems to be in the worst position of all of them. Not only is she like dropping asleep randomly, that she can't control. Her dream self is dead. So now she can't go to sleep unless she wants to have like nightmare visions of outer gods or whatever. And all her reminders that she used to remind her of things are now useless. She can't remember things. She's tired. She's grouchy. She's going through shit. She's probably in the worst position of all of them. Jade, remove reminders. You ditched the strings, all but one. You don't remember what it was for, but it reminds you of something nonetheless. Something you can't believe you forgot about. Yeah, Jade needs a hug. Did we see when she put this one on? Do we know what it is? John, he was falling in your dreams. You tried to save him. You hope he's okay. Oh, don't worry, he's okay. He's okay. You look up at your house. Your cool satellite tower bedroom is gone. What's that thing floating there? Jade, head home. Someone has connected as your server player. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Yeah, it's John. John, be the someone who is Jade's server player. You are suddenly John, being the someone who is Jade's server player. Since you have made short work of a delicious home-cooked meal, you decide to bear down on this game. However, aromas from the ghost oven persist. What is that? Lasagna? Wow, that smells great. Focus, Egbert, focus! Since your paradox sister is still napping, you guess it couldn't hurt to set a few things up first. Yeah, the Cosby top. Deploy Cruxtruder. Okay. Where are you putting it? Where are you putting it? Oh, hello. Hello? This seems like the obvious place for this thing. Be careful with that. Don't want to wake the doggy. Yep. Beck and, her may or may not be dead grandfather, stares into your soul. God, the Cosby top. It's always looking directly at us. Jade's family sure is weird. Those are all deceased family members? Oh, God. Okay. Deploy Totem Lathe. For such a huge house, things sure are cluttered in here. Gotta make some space. Maybe don't mess with our plants too much. or just completely toss them. Bye-bye, pumpkins. Bye-bye, corn. Yeah, she had one moment of being happy John was there, and now, now what pumpkin? What pumpkin? There's no pumpkin here. Deploy Alchemiter. Those poor plants. Cloning pad? You suppose you could upgrade this thing right away if Jade can spare some time to cooperate. You've got plenty of grist to spare. There's a lot of new junk in the registry. You wonder what all this stuff is for. It costs a fortune. You have a lot of grist, but not nearly that much. How much grist do we have? Jade, go inside. Show pester log. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist. John, are you there? Whoa, hey, you're awake. Yes, I'm so relieved to talk to you and hear you're okay. I mean, are you okay, John? Your dream self, I mean. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that he am/is fine. I woke up on this battlefield, which was on fire and had flaming bits of Prospit everywhere. Yeah, but that was not Prospit. That was its moon, which was severed by the crazy Dursey agent. Oh, you mean Jack? I don't know. That's his name. Carcat told me. I saw him there too. Oh, I also got your present and it saved my life. Really? Yes, the bunny was so awesome. It was definitely the best bunny I got today. Thank you so much, Jade. When Jack saw it, he flew the hell away, and then the bunny and I went on an adventure together. Does the bunny have a name? I asked him, but I don't think he can talk. I don't know. I did not give him one after applying the upgrades. I gave her a girl's name when I was very young, but now she is a different bunny. And also a boy, I guess? It's up to you, John. He's your bunny. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Well, if she grew up as a girl, then it's not right for me to suddenly make her a boy. You have no idea how tempted I am to name her Casey again. Again? Yes, I named a young salamander Casey earlier, but then I left her at Rose's house. You were at Rose's house? Yes, but she was asleep. Also, apparently I'm supposed to marry Rose. Carcat said so. What? It's true. It is a fact from an alien. Ugh, he's so weird. You shouldn't listen to him. I did not take him that seriously. But Carcat is cool. He's angry and funny. He's angry and a huge pain in the ass. Have you ever talked to two of him at once? No. Don't ever do it. You'll get a headache. That sounds kind of awesome. Oh, think again. I've got it. I will name her Liv Tyler. The bunny. You mean from Armageddon? Yeah. John, that's so stupid, but also kind of cute, I guess. Okay, then the bunny will be named after your silly movie star fantasy crush. It's too bad I can't marry Liv instead of Rose. The girl, I mean, not the bunny. But I guess she's probably dead now, along with all the other glamorous movie stars who come out to shine on the silver screen. That's pretty sad. Yeah, that reminds me, John. Have you looked into the lab yet? The lab? The big room in the sphere at the top of the tower. No? Why? Could you do me a favor and not look in there? Okay, why? Is there a secret in there? It's nothing that secret or personal or anything. It's just something kind of sad and weird for you to see. What is it? It's my dead dream self. It's been there for years. I always knew I would die, but I did not realize it would go like this. Oh, what? I have sort of already seen that. Not in the lab, but on the battlefield. Oh no. I'm sorry, John. That's okay. I was so confused and sad when I saw you lying there. I'd rather not talk about it, I guess. I understand. But, yeah, time paradox. So her dream self's body was always there, it seems like. So at some point was it her dream grandpa who may have taken her there? Because he took her dream self's body. It must have been. And he somehow time traveled back and put her body in the lab, maybe? I guess we'll see, maybe. Maybe. But I wonder, if your dream self died, then what were you just dreaming about now? I think I would rather not talk about that either. Okay, that's cool. Oh, also, I found your ring. You did? Yes, but then I woke up and it didn't happen anymore, so I'm not sure where it is now. Oh no, John! That ring is really important! It belongs to the White Queen! Oh, whoa. When you go to sleep again, you should try to find it and keep it safe. Okay, I'll do that. Hey, Jade, we have a lot to catch up on, but how about later? You have to hurry. Remember, there's a big meteor heading for you right now? Yes, I've seen it. It's so huge. How much time do you suppose we have? I will find out now. Ooh. Okay. Is that Jack? I think that's Jack. Yes, that is. And he seems to be going towards, I think that's John's planet. Yeah. And he is not happy. Oh, there's Dave's bro. Oh, he tosses the blade. Rematch time! Rematch time! John. Oh, we're going right back to John? You don't get to see their epic rematch? Open Crux Struder. John, what are you doing with the globe? Oh, bang! Oh, fuck. So it gets launched into space? Maybe? What? Okay. Another planet. Here's, oh, there's the sprite. Bro might not be a good person, but he can hella fight. Oh, back warped it there. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I didn't really understand what was happening there. Okay, so we have her sprite. Is her sprite gonna be her grandpa? Or maybe Beck? Okay, we have 10 minutes and 25 seconds. I wonder what the significance of that number is. Why would it be significant? Numbers don't always need to have significance, but they usually do. Okay, well, the number is now less than it was, and therefore less significant. And by less, I mean more. You'd better hurry upstairs and make your special item. Yes, you're right. Hey, what do you think we should prototype this fussy little orb with? Seems like so long ago that Rose fed mine a clown. We were just messing around. We didn't even know what we were doing. I don't know. There are so many possibilities. Yeah, it's almost like your grandpa put all this crap in here knowing we'd have to make that decision. The lampshade. I'm not seeing. Oh, you mean like the actual like literary lampshading. Oh, okay. Yeah. A little slow in catching on to things today. Oh, here we are. It's almost like your grandpa put all this crap in here knowing we'd have to make that decision. Yes, it just seems that way. He seems like he was an awesome guy. I would have liked to have the chance to talk to him. Well, maybe you will get that chance, John. Oh, yes, as a matter of fact, I'm sure we will both get that chance. I once dreamt that we would. Oh, wait, are you saying we prototype him? Like I did with Nana to bring her ghost back to life as another ghost? Sure, why not? I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually. That's what I believe this game is for in part. You got to bring back your Nana, Rose brought back her cat, I can bring back Grandpa, and Dave. Dave got to bring back a dead bird because, of course, he's too cool to have any dead family members. 1025 being a significant number in the comic makes me so happy as a fan whose birthday. Oh, your birthday is October 25th. Nice. Yeah. Also, he brought back himself from the future, who wasn't dead but was going to die, maybe? I don't know. Specifically to save my life, as well as yours, I think. Wait, he did? Yes. That is so cool. It's pretty neat, I guess. I almost completely forgot I was a server player. I hope he's not in trouble. I should check on him. We probably have so much to catch up on. I just messaged him. He's not answering. I don't see him in his house either. He's fine. He's been doing a lot of time traveling. I talked to him from the future, so he must be okay now to make it that far. Oh, okay. Jeez, I feel so out of the loop. Yes, that's why we need to get you in the loop. The loop being the game. Hurry upstairs. Your transporty pad things take you straight up, remember? Straight up, right? Yes. Okay, here I go. Oh, wait. What? What do we do about prototyping? You shouldn't put your grandpa in yet unless we want lots of imps and ogres and stuff that look like your grandpa. Ugh, no. We could put in something really lame to make all the monsters weaker, or at the very least more ridiculous looking. Like one of these weird pictures of blue ladies lying around. What's the deal with those anyway? Oh god, don't get me started. He was a strange and silly man. I guess we could just put nothing in and see what happens. Perhaps. Is that allowed? I don't see why not. Maybe I'll ask Rose because she suddenly understands everything for some reason. Yes, that's a good idea. You have 10 minutes to think about it. Whoops. I mean, a lot less than 10 minutes. Hurry upstairs. Go, go, go! Ooh. Oh god, why'd you prepare the puppet? Just let him die. Let Cal die! Okay. Showdown. Oh, is that... Dave Sprite is showing up. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be an epic fight. Jade, proceed to stairwell. Okay. What is this thing anyway? And why is it blocking your transporter? It's some sort of terrible creature my grandpa hunted. He called it the Typhoeus Minion. I always hated it. He gives me the creeps. He gives me the creeps. I don't like Cal at all. Typhoeus, like the web browser? I guess so. It's probably a coincidence though. I don't know. If you think numbers always mean something, why wouldn't browser names? Yep, maybe. I guess it would make sense for someone to name a really awful web browser after such a hideous monster. Real life puppets are great. I love puppets in real life. They're great, fantastic modes of creativity and expression. This particular fictional puppet is creepy, and I don't like him. He's given me no reason to like him, and plenty of reasons for me not to like him. So unless something changes in the future, where all of a sudden he seems like a cool dude, then, for now, I still don't like him. Wow, you sure do hate that thing. Well, sorry, I just found it sort of weird and creepy thing to grow up with. I think it's pretty cool, and he's actually sort of cute, to be honest. Oh, and screw you. Typhoeus is an awesome browser. It's old school. John, it's so crappy. Typhoeus is the best, and that's really all there is to say on the matter. Yeah, right. Now is obviously not the best time to have the argument about whose browser is better, but really, John, you should upgrade to Echidna. It's so much nicer. After you upgrade your clunky old computer, of course. Maybe when I'm in the game, I can give you one of mine. Submitted IRL? I gave it to him? I would say thank you, and then, when I'm alone, I would put it in the corner of the closet. And never look at it again. No, in real life, if someone gave me a real life little Cal, I'd treasure it. Puppets can take like quite a bit of effort to make properly. But yeah. Oh god, where were we? Oh yeah, giving him a better computer and a better browser. Oh please, I will have you know, Miss Fancy Computer Dork, that I did upgrade my computer. Oh? Yes, you're talking to the proud owner of a brand new Bill Cosby computer, okay? It's a stylish laptop with the shape of none other than Bill Cosby, the comedy legend himself. OMG. He is looking a little sly and fatherly, and he is wearing a sweater, and he is Bill Cosby. I made it with my alchemiter. John, that's incredible. I can't wait to make stuff like that, except all my awesome stuff exploded with my room. Then you will just have to make lots of new awesome stuff. Yay! Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna yank this stupid monster off the thing. Okay, yank stupid monster off of thing. Is it gonna be too heavy? Oh, nope, he got it. Up and up it goes. Goodbye, creepy monster thing. Oh. Is it gonna land on the sprite accidentally? Oh, well, there everything goes. I was expecting it to become the sprite. I'm making such a fucking mess in here. It is the job of all client players to make a mess when they're doing stuff. What is the problem? Oh, nothing. I'm just dropping monsters all over the place, that's all. Are you upstairs? Yes? Okay, good. I left the Cruxite by the lathe, as well as the punched card with the green thingy on it. You should have plenty of time to make it. No drama here. Nice. How much time? A little more than 6 minutes. In the meantime, I will try to contact Rose and get this prototyping nonsense sorted out. It's so confusing. In my foolishness, I came very close to prototyping your grandpa. John, try to be more careful. We'd very nearly had to face our grandfatherly paradox dad as the last boss. That would probably be the worst case scenario. What? Yeah, she doesn't know the situation with, the paradox clones. Whoop. Yeah. Hold him down. Oh no. Well, see, little Cal, you gotta build up your grip strength. Well, that can't be good. Everything's on fire. This does not seem good. Oh god. No, that's right, there was like a bunch of oil. Like a bunch of pollution. No. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh god, what the heck? I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, not like the rivers are made of oil or anything. Ooh. Red tendril reaching across the sky. Oh god. Oh no. Rose? Hello? Warmy's fake anyway. This is more akin to a widespread wildfire. Yeah, John, just prototype the sprite with anything. God. Rose, answer John. Rose, I have a question and I'm in a hurry, so hurry up and answer. Did you know your planet was on fire? Oh, it is? Yes, it makes a good light for reading, actually. Okay. That's a confusing thing you said, but that topic will have to wait. Jade is minutes away from entering, and I need to decide what to do with this kernel sprite. I really don't want to mess up and do something stupid. I was thinking about not prototyping at all to not give those monsters any new powers. What do you think, Rose? I thought I'd ask you since you seem to know all the mysteries. Yes, I do seem to be shattered by each mystery and its somber cordage of riddles, don't I? Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. First of all, I should preface this conversation by saying I know exactly what you and Jade are going to do. Okay. The more of our future I've been allowed to see, the more I'm presented with a challenge I'm not very comfortable with. The trolls have tipped us off about what's to come without any regard for the consequences, as appears to be their nature. But maybe that's why it's worked for them. Maybe their indiscretion mingles with the cosmic noise that is the fabric of temporal uncertainty. Rose, tick, tick, tick. Sorry, John, I'm just nervous about it, about whether telling you what you definitely will or won't do will alter a predetermined outcome. The result would be a splintered timeline. We would all be sentenced to eventual oblivion. I'm presently optimistic this has not happened yet, and this is still the alpha timeline. I'd like to keep it that way. Oh, wow. You mean like how, like when I died in another dimension because Terezi hornswoggled me? Yes, sort of. It isn't much fun, John. What's not? Living for months in an offshoot reality, waiting for the curtain to drop. Oh, okay, I see. Well, is there anything you can tell me? I guess I can permit myself to tell you this somewhat definitively. What? Failing to prototype the kernel is the absolute worst thing you could possibly do. Like ever. Oh no. He would come into possession of all the disasters, exhaustive possession, monopolization, in fact. And then I guess I will not do that. Why is it so bad? Because the battlefield would not be able to heal and then transform. It will not reach the stage which allows it to become ready to receive our universe. But I thought you said it wasn't going to be able to make a universe anyway. Wasn't it barren or something? Yes. So why is it important? Because if it does not reach this stage, we will not be able to recover the treasure hidden at its core, which is to say, you will not be able to recover it when you go to sleep again. Oh, why didn't you say so? Of course the answer is treasure. Yes, this is the treasure that will give us hope, but only if it comes into being in the first place. What is the treasure exactly? John, what does that sound? What sound? It seems to be a ticking noise. Yeah, I gotta go. We can chat about treasure later. Anyways, I'll sort out this prototyping silliness myself. Thanks, Rose. Okay. So Rose is, she's like having a crisis over like how much do I say? What can I do or not do to prevent this from becoming a splintered timeline? It keep us on the best possible track for survival as long as possible. John's just like, just tell me the thing. We're kind of on a short clock here. Yeah, things happening. Examine punched card. What the heck is this? Carved totem. Pester Dave. Dave, are you busy? I don't have much time. I'm about to make my entry item, and it's a little confusing. I think the more players we add, the trickier they are to, activate, like yours was. I figured we could brainstorm about it while John fusses with the Colonel. Hello? Knack, knack, knack. Knack, 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 knack. What? Knack, knack, knack. Damn it, Dave, this is really urgent. My glasses are talking to me. My glasses are talking to me. Knack, 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 knack. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dave, visit Paradox Sister. Okay. Hello, Rose. Oh, she's glowing black? Okay. Rose, view John. Ooh. John, wake up. This is not good. No! Wait, what happened? Where are you? Hey, is that your... No, Bill, no! How many times must you say goodbye? Goodbye, Bill Cosby. But yeah, what the hell happened? He was just... Oh no! No, Nana, no! Well, you're pretty sure she doesn't live in there. She's probably still back at your house baking or something. John, pester Jade. So now he's alone. He only has the PDA. Jade, are you okay? What happened? Blah. There is no answer. What's going on with this conversation? Rumbled and unsightly, unfortunately, storing a unimbibed urine and rumpled unsightly fedora. Filters adequately, remains yellow, unpalpable. Jury rigged makes sure urine filtrations of immunity separately. Okay, so they're trying to survive by filtering their own urine, apparently. Yeah, and then Homestuck ends here. Good ride. Yep, that's the end. The end. Well, I guess that's the end. Goodbye. Nope. Yeah, Fedora Freak's not having a good day either. Yeah, oh, wait, how did he, what? There's no answer. Did he throw it? You're just so frustrated. Wait, why the hell would you do that? What was the point? Yeah, why? That was your only point of contact with the outside world. What? John, equipped, oh wait, no, he does have the glasses, okay. In spite of being an idiot, you still have a viable remaining communication device. And as fortune would have it, someone is communicating with you now. This girl better have some damn answers. John, answer Rose. When did he fall asleep? Physical therapist began pestering ectobiologist. John, what happened? You were sleeping. Yes, I know, on the corner of my ghost bed, in the middle of an oil ocean. For some reason. Why were you sleeping? Everywhere I look, I see boys taking naps. I have no idea. I don't remember what happened. I was in the middle of helping Jade, and then I guess my bed crashed, and I got knocked out, I guess. I was dreaming. I couldn't have been out for that long because my dream was really short. It weren't 10 minutes, I'd say. What were you dreaming about? Didn't Jade only have 6 minutes? 10 minutes is too long. What were you dreaming about? I was on the battlefield again, but I did not have time to seek the treasure. I wouldn't imagine so, but I did see a black guy wrapped up in my ghostly bed sheets. He was acting very suspicious. Black guy? Oh, I don't mean like an African American or anything, like Bill Cosby. Thanks for clearing that up. R.I.P. Bill. This fellow had a hard black shell like all the dead guys do. I followed him for a bit, and then some sort of ruckus transpired and I woke up. And now Jade won't answer. Do you know if she's okay? She's fine, but you're not. I'm not. Remember how I said your planet was on fire? Oh, yeah. That didn't by any chance stop being a thing that was true, did it? It did not. Do you see that pinkish hue behind you bleeding over the horizon? Oh, fuck. Rose, this is all oil. It'll all just explode any second, won't it? I don't think the fire's rate of propagation is quite as fast as you're imagining, but the danger is still significant, especially considering that your bed is sinking. Oh, fuck! Relax. Look to your right. Oh. This will at least buy you some time. If you stay calm and we work together, we can get you out of this. I'm practically an expert at escaping fires by now. Okay, thank you, Rose. Hey, how do you know these things anyway? Can you see me somehow? Yes, I have a crystal ball. Oh man, really? Yes, like a magic one? I think so. Can it show you the future? Is that how you know what's going to happen? No, it can only show me various locations in the present moment as far as I can tell. My perception of the future has been informed by other sources. Like what? Informants. Durr. Whispering gods, memories sifted from dreams, cryptic readings from unearthed talismans, conclusions drawn from riddles deciphered, every gambit you'd expect a quest to extend to an emerging seer. Just as I presumed an heir would be supplied with what's needed for his maturation, assuming he's looking for it. Oh, yeah, point taken. I guess I should be looking, huh? You should probably be doing what you're doing. Okay, so with what you've learned from your dreams and gods and magic and stuff, do you have it all mapped out now? Do you know everything? I didn't know while you were asleep, did I? Yeah, but neither did I. I have more pedestrian sources too, you know. Sometimes trolls blither tidbits about the future, and I can't help but take note of it, just as they do with you. You also have access to the oracle clouds in Skya, whereas I do not. Oh, yeah. Knowing the future is no remarkable feat here. It appears to be a fact of life. I'm not all that special, John. True. It feels like half of the characters have some kind of access to future knowledge. Okay, but I guess that's not all I'm talking about. You seem a little different. Kind of, spooky? Yeah, she does seem kind of off, doesn't she? Really? I just mean that before, it felt like we were in this adventure together, figuring stuff out as we went along. And now you have all the answers because of magic and other mysterious reasons. And you want to use your powers to break the game, and I still don't really understand why, and blah. I'm not actually trying to characterize a grim sorcerer. There's still a perfectly intact piece of my mind which realizes how ridiculous it is to be flying across rainbow oceans with a couple of magic wands and a salamander and a little cow. And it wasn't without swallowing a little embarrassment that I revealed I was using a crystal ball right now. It's all pretty absurd. And yet, it's been fun, and above all, practical, for solving our problems. Okay, yeah, you're right. I guess I just started worrying that you're getting away from us. Because you know everything, and you're magic, and you have a crystal ball and a salamander, and you're basically a wizard. And that's cool, and it sure does sound fun, but I kind of think it was more fun when you just did things like read books and tell jokes. I still read books and tell jokes, but psh. John, that was mean. Sorry. Yeah, Rose seems to be starting to, like, pull away a bit. Ranking a game like this doesn't seem like a good idea, not gonna lie. Yeah, it really doesn't. It doesn't. But yeah, Rose seems to be starting to have, like, her own, stuff going on. She's dealing with gods and magic and stuff. It seems to be starting to have her own goals slightly different from the rest of the team. And I guess we'll see how that goes. In other games it might be fun or funny, but this is another type of game. Yeah, this is a life or death, fate of the universe kind of game. With real consequences. But yeah. Well, if you don't have any objection, well, maybe later I'll drop by your planet again and rescue you, thus breaking the spooky spell put on you by your nefarious shadowy masters. Swoon. That way you will stop being so grim, dark, and ominous, and basically completely off the deep end in every way, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain. I will do my best to occupy myself as benignly and unmagically as possible until you show up. Yes, please write some happy stories in your journal about lively horses, and conspicuously not about wizards or sadness. Happy? What is this strange, unsad emotion of which you speak? Yes, this is good. You see, Rose, these are jokes. This is what they look like. Do not be alarmed. Jokes are those things people say when they want unusual noises to come out of the pliable crescent-shaped holes sometimes found in people's faces. Laughs, Rose. Laughs. Also, those crescenty-looking holes where laughs come out of, those are smiles. Observe. D&D time, we'll have to leave. Hope you all have a good stream. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good fun at D&D. Yeah, enjoy. Have fun with your game. I hope you have an enjoyable campaign. Yeah, roll high. I hope you get all the nat 20s. I do. I love their Stark relationship too. All the humans have such a wholesome friendship compared to the complexities of the trolls. It's very refreshing to be back with the humans after a while with the trolls. But yes, bye and have fun, hamburger lol. Those are smiles. Observe. I need to make note of this. Excuse me while I open this tome bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar. The screaming will subside shortly. Okay, I will wait patiently. Continue to not be alarmed as I record your advice with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists, and then brace yourself for the fabled Black Death trance of the woe Gothics I will slip into, while quaking in the blood-eldritch throes of the brood-festered tongues. No, Rose, that sort of nonsense is exactly what is out of the question. I see things are more urgent than I realized. I will have to venture there straight away and slap you right out of that silly old trance. One is not easily shaken from the brood-festered tongues, John. They're stubborn throws. Oh, well, shit. Besides, you can't come to my planet right away. You'll need to recover the treasure first, because it must be delivered to me. Oh, yeah. What is this treasure anyway? And how's it gonna save us? You'd probably be disappointed if I described it. Tell me anyway. Okay, it's called the tumor. You're right, that is the shittiest sounding treasure I've ever heard. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much of a treasure, does it? Okay, so, Karkat Vriska rose with her orb, watching him, thinking about her with the orb, watching him. So what is this tumor supposed to do? And what is the significance of removing it, I guess? Does that mean I'm curing the battlefield or something, like the planet's doctor? Hello? Rose? Sorry, I was preoccupied. By what? Oh, let's just say troll stuff, you know how it is. Incidentally, this looks like you will have your own troll stuff to attend to shortly. I will? Doctor. Oh, that was the name of one of the tracks we were talking about before, right? I guess we'll find out what's up with that. Yes, involving the one who hates you and the one who likes you. Which ones are those? You don't have a guess? Karkat and Vriska? Oh god, I was right. There they are now. How did you know? I have to go, John. Talk to your trolls. We'll catch up shortly. Wait! There's stuff you didn't tell me! What happened with Jade? Did I mess anything up with the prototyping? Why can't I remember? Don't go yet, Rose. Tell me. Rose? And ceased pestering. Block. Huge witch. Okay, so the one who hates you and the one who likes you. Now, which is which? Which is which? John, answer the one who hates you. A carcinogeneticist began trolling ectobiologist. It's me again, asshole! The one who hates you, remember? Or should I say future remember? Karkat! Again with knowing my name. It's really fucking unsettling when you do that. I wonder how far back you know it. I'm gonna have to make a special point of not being the one to tell you. I don't want to give you the satisfaction. Hey, shut up a sec. I need you to be nice for a change. Do me a favor. Have you talked to Jade recently? Can you tell me what happened to her? Who the fuck is Jade? Car kitty. John, the fact that you always seem to think I can read your mind just underscores what a harrowing goddamn idiot you are. Jade is the girl who I'm pretty sure I just entered our session. She's my client player. Oh, you mean the one who fucks everything up? Yeah, I thought you knew that. You talked to her a bunch of times, apparently. Why the fuck would I know that? This is only the second time I've ever talked to a human, and the first time, much to my great compounding regret, was with you! Oh, I see what's going on here. We're finally getting to our first couple of conversations. Cool. No, not cool. Whatever's going on here is very much antithetical to your primitive human notion of Earth cool. You see, in our first conversation, we didn't exactly get off on the right foot. It is a foot which should have reeked of your verbal ruination, but instead it smelled like... well, let's not get into that. I am here to do what you and your pathetic cadre of co-humans failed to do, which is to set the record straight. I am here to utterly annihilate your shit. I will stay on message this time. I will not be deterred by your goofy mannerisms and your absurd penchant for reveling in self-abuse. We will get off on a fresh foot, and by fresh I mean most foul indeed. Its toes are wriggling under your hideous pink nostrils. Now breathe deep your misfortune, you sad little clown. This is the end of you. That aroma you detect wafts from the bouquet perched on your corpse box. Nobody cries except your shitty ghost. Heavy sobs from a specter of unqualified failures. It is a symphony to my angry ears. So, the smell is from a foot, but also from funeral flowers? This metaphor is confusing. Shut the fuck up, I'm only getting started. Yeah, I know. This is all that big-time trolling I was looking forward to, and it's pretty good so far, and ordinarily I would be excited to hear more. You see what I mean? You're actually enjoying this. What a sick fuck. But I really am concerned about what happened with Jade. My request for a favor still stands, even though this is early you and you still think you hate me. Don't question the sincerity of my hate. Just don't even fucking go there. Okay, fine. You hate me so much, like for real. Can you just tell me what's up with Jade? Can you see her? Yeah, I see her. It's making me mad seeing her. Can you tell me what happened? What did she do that was so bad? Here I am, talking to you moments after you did the terrible thing, and you still don't even know what you did. Incredible. You truly are dumber than I thought. Oh, did he fail to prototype the sprite? Ooh. Hey, I'm an idiot. Can you just tell me anyway? Whoa. What? The ground is shaking. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. What you fucking did is what's going on. So tell me what I fucking did. Oh, you want to know what you fucking did? Yes, please no more stalling or I already told you. Or other maddening nonsense. Just tell me. Very well, human Egbert. I will tell you what you did. Ready for me to tell you what you did? Here's me telling you what you did. Okay, here goes. What you did is as follows and such and thusly. Oh, God. He then proceeded to tell you what you did as such, and we then proceeded to watch thusly. Ooh, this is yeah, I think he failed to prototype. Jade, enter. Thusly. Loading. What? Blindfold? Oh, pinata time. Okay. Oh, Vriska! It is Vriska's fault! Yep. Beck, you just saved us all. Did nothing wrong still? You got it, Jade! Yeah! Rest in peace, Earth. Oh, epic battle time! You got it, Jade. Oh, there goes the volcano. Ooh. Oh, he lost his... What? What is going on? Oh, he gained Beck's power. Oh, I don't think this is good. Oh. Here's the trolls. When they created the universe, when they reached the end of their game. Oh. Okay, car cat. Okay, so Jack is the demon. I was wrong. It is such a cool image of Jade taking that blind shot. Hi, Jade. Yeah. Um, no way. No way. We have a bit yet. We have about 27 minutes. But yeah, that's quite a, so okay, so the demon. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it at least once. So I was wrong about the demon being one of the humans. Yeah, these are always quite a lot at once. So I was wrong about the demon being one of the humans. It was Jack, and Karkat thinks it's the human's fault because it's not the Jack from their session. It's the Jack from the human session, and it seems like he only got the ability to appear at that time because of the Beck prototype. Because Vriska made him fall asleep at that time and he was unable to prototype it with anything else. So Beck made sure it was prototyped. Oh. It's more Vriska's fault than John's, I think. Okay, let's see this again. Okay. Coming down. Beck's watching it come down. It's reaching the earth. Yep. The worst and best sacrifice. Unfortunately, there was no other option at the time, okay? Where's the putting women's wrongs in this flash? Vriska's making him fall asleep. He's not able to do anything. Things are about to go wrong. Beck makes sure to transport everything out, and so Beck is the only thing in there that can be prototyped with it. Gets all the knowledge and powers of a sprite, but that also means that all the minions and Jack get the power of Beck. Ugh. I'm sure Earth is fine. I'm sure people survived that. I love this shot. Jade, you're so cool. Hey. They get transported there. F for anyone who didn't play Spurb. Yeah. Jack's now a furry, run for your lives. He's gained the power of furryhood. Ooh. R.I.P. Prospect. Yeah, and an arm covered in blood. Yeah, we got a nice, pleasant end note with Jade there. Almost makes you forget everyone on Earth is doomed, and Jack got Beck prototyped. Yeah, that's quite a mess. Oh God, who is that? Is that Dave's brother? You made an unbeatable boss is what you did! Oh, God. The idiot you call the Jade Human went ahead and prototyped her freak of Eleusis while you decided to take a nap for some reason rather than doing what a leader is supposed to do and stop her from being so fucking dumb. Your version of Jack, who you were somehow dumb enough to entrust with the Queen's ring, became essentially indestructible. Yeah. He has both Beck and the Queen's ring. Oh God. I forgot he got the Queen's ring. Oh God. He then went on a rampage through your pointless session, which hilariously was already a lost cause even before this happened. I'm just beside myself with the spectacular breadth of your failure. And he's got Cal. And if this wasn't bad enough, your solution later would be to open a rift in some glorious gesture of meaningless suicide. Ooh. Yup, that's Dave's bro. I have no idea how, but the rift you opened enabled him to enter our session just as we were about to claim our prize. Ooh. And now we're the ones who have to fucking deal with him. So thanks a lot, shithead. Oh no. Jade prototyped Eleusis? What's that? Oh, my bad. I forgot I was talking to a member of a generically bizarre alien species. I guess some humans have Eleusis while others don't. Whatever. Her Eleusis is the creature which serves as her custodian. Oh, you mean her dog? I guess. So she prototyped Becquerel? Why is that so bad? John, do you even know anything about your friends? Is this how human friendship works? You just don't know shit about each other? Her Eleusis exhibits the properties of a legendary entity called a First Guardian. It is an absolute monstrosity. Yep, the Queen's Ring now has Beck powers as well as Clown, Cat, and Bird. What properties? Okay, for starters, notice how the furious wall of fire currently rushing towards you is turning green? Uh-oh. Yeah, those fucking properties. Bird with sword and tentacle cat to be specific. Yep. So yeah, they're screwed. But it's a lot more than that. As the defenders of their planets, they're virtually omnipotent. Prototyping one is absolutely unconscionable. Yeah. The result is a boss a hell of a lot worse than what we had to fight, and we prototyped 12 times rather than a measly 4, and one of our prototypings included an outer fucking god the size of a city! I hope this puts into perspective how terrible you are. Yeah, it kinda does. I'm sorry, Carcat, I didn't realize we screwed up so bad. Oh god, yeah, Yeah, Beck is something else. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting you to man up and apologize for it, so okay, I'll give you credit for that. But it's not stopping me from detesting you, and it sure as fuck isn't gonna derail this runaway hate train, just so you know! Oh yeah, I know, you're really gonna tear me apart. I just feel kind of bad I fell asleep, I don't know what came over me. Maybe I ate too much lasagna. Gotta love them First Guardians making unbeatable bosses. Hey, inopportune naps happen in this game, except to me, being the stalwart model of leadership I am. I managed to stay awake for several weeks straight. I didn't want to let my guard down for a second. But then, after it was all over and we retreated in failure, I foolishly did. That's when I saw him. Ooh. Who? Jack. I didn't recognize him when he first appeared, but on Prospect I saw him up close, without all that ridiculous green shit obscuring him. I could hardly believe it was really him by the way he looked, but I just knew. He was wearing a ring I didn't recognize, certainly not belonging to our queens. We destroyed those. He wore it on his one hand, which was covered in our mutant blood. And then, just like that, he killed me. And I guess, even though it was probably just his way of saying hi, I still felt kind of betrayed. Betrayed? Yes, John, betrayed! Oh yeah, because Carcat thinks Jack stabs people to say hi. Back in the day, there was a fan project for a browser-based Spurb that was super fun, and they let you prototype First Guardians. It was chaos to make any progress. Oh, I bet. Oh. Oh, Well, the Frog Temple now has a Beckhead. When I woke up, everyone here was buzzing about these aliens called humans. So naturally, I'm like, who gives a shit, right? Well, wrong. I pretty quickly determined that he was from your session, not ours. So he wasn't really my Jack. And I was sort of relieved but also enraged. I'm sure you know the feeling. Not really. Dog! oh God. Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why you're such a disgrace! This is probably the last time I will ever explain all this stuff to you, because I can't imagine it will help my headache much to repeat myself. I bet it'll be pretty frustrating for you in the past. I suppose it was, but it's all water under the bridge, which is where trolls and their shenanigans belong. I'm laughing my ass off at your funny fucking joke. I hope this is the caliber of humor I can expect from you in the future past, Egbert. It'll be a real treat trolling you with more of those nose slappers to look forward to. Oh, there will be a lot of great material. Just wait. Just wait until I start handing out rabbits. You'll love that. Wow, what a cryptic statement. Check this out. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, guess I'll get going and let you die in your fire, which you really should. But you're obviously not going to for some reason. I've got to rewind this tape on this clusterfuck and figure out what went wrong. Yeah, I should get going too. My friend is pestering me and I doubt she likes to be kept waiting. She's sort of the bossy type. Why would I care about your dumb human friend and her petulant, meaningless demands? What could that possibly have to do with me? Yeah, you're right. It is probably of no significance to you whatsoever. Here, John Human Dipshit, have a second and penultimate fuck you. Fuck you. May it mark the second of many to come, and the magnificent denouncement many received. Together, we just tugged at the bow to unravel a present full of go fuck yourself. Happy wriggling day, you ugly pile of trash. Okay. I still think it's mostly Vriska's fault. Hello. Examine fourth station. Wow. Apparently this browser game is still around, but in a forever 2013 stasis. Oh, maybe I'll check it out sometime. Yeah. Fuck Vriska. Vriska is an amazing character. A terrible person that I hope gets the chance to be a better person in the future. But so far, still pretty terrible. But yeah, she's a great character. Pretty terrible person though. Examine pumpkin. Feel as though there is something you've forgotten. Something concealed in long slumbering memories. Examine ring. You have not inspected your treasure in years. You have spent ages guarding it without understanding its purpose. Its only purpose you have understood has been to remind you of things you have taken care to forget. Now, you think it's time to remember. Bring back the Vrisk course from the past? Oh god, I don't even want to think about what what all the internet fights over Vriska must have been like. Remember. Oh, of course, the boy on the screen! He must be the same one! You do not know how it's possible, but you're sure it's him. John is the boy you saw that day. John is the windy one. Ooh. Defend treasure. Egad, a thief approaches. This pajamaed rogue surely seeks to put his mitts on your newfound glowy treasure. He is definitely a thief. You have an eye for these types. He is either a master thief himself or at the very least an apprentice of one. John, wake up again. Prototype with the kernel spread with the check. Also, the word Vriskors just sounds so nice in my mouth. It's such a fun word. Vriskors. Yeah, You feel better? Glad you got it out of your system. Glad you got it out of your system. Okay, so, he's thinking Rose? Command the thief's apprentice. There is so much left for him to do. Sir John, I have politely returned. Yes, and it seems you have remembered your human etiquette as well. John is busy at the moment. He's talking to his friend. Oh dear, the purple text human again. Oh, the bubbles, they aren't thought bubbles? Oh, they're not forgetting. Oh, because his glasses, right, yeah. I was just thinking because it looked like they were coming from his head. But it's his glasses. Oh dear, the purple text human again? Yes, her. What about the green text human? That one was nicer. John is asking about her, but to no avail. She is currently preoccupied. Drat, please continue to solicit her graciously, good John. He will. Why are you on a small rock? Are you in peril, sir? Why, yes, he is in peril. He was stranded there on account of a nap instigated by the one he apprentices under. The master thief! Is that who you are talking to now, John? No, now he's talking to the knight. I don't like the great text knight. It is an unpleasant human. He's not human at all. He is not a human! John, stop talking to the great text not human immediately! What a fittingly petulant response from someone who's that isn't bullied. We're having real life troll discourse. We must contain the risk regard. Risk nothing wrong and I will stand by that forever. You're entitled to your opinion. Disregard. Let's all calm down. Let's all calm down. Let's be chill. Let's be chill. John, stop talking to the great text, not human, immediately. Oh wow, lots of text. Best rage bait in the comic. Oh god. No, stop. I don't think you read his etiquette book very thoroughly. He likely made the foolish mistake of eating the pages first. He is terrible. John, listen to me. John, stop. Boy, listen to me. Stop talking to the great text, stupid dumb. Stupid windy boy. John, stop. I've said that to people who I suspected to be Homestuck and activated them like a sleeper agent. Oh, that's fantastic. Now I'm just picturing you walking up to random people on the street and being like, Vriska did nothing wrong, and seeing how they react. Got a death glare and a free pastry from bakery for it. Nice. Homestuck fans are everywhere. John is too engrossed in the conversation to entertain your wishes. Stop. The matter he is discussing is quite urgent. Perhaps I'll humor you another time. Ah, so that's the plan. Your plan, is it? Yelling will get you nowhere, don't you remember? Push it! The caps lock? Whoa! That doesn't seem good. You see what happens when you forget your manners? Oh no! Oh no! Oh well, the planet's not looking too hot. Or well, it's looking too hot, rather. Hello? Why does it seem to be spiraling around him? Vriska. It's a real pretty green. Oh no, it's a Serenity and Blinky Morse code. Apprentice, answer thief. Psst, hey, brave leader. John, stop ignoring me. My messages should receive top priority. Who are you talking to? I don't appreciate being snubbed like this. How ungrateful can you get? Man, come on. Hey, Ruska, sorry to keep you waiting. Waiting? Oh, I guess so. I hardly even noticed. I'm like this really huge deal and have a lot of stuff to keep me busy, remember? Yeah, I know. Sorry to cut this short, but this isn't really the best time to chat. I'm in the middle of an ocean of oil that is ablaze with a lot of green fire, and I need to figure out a way to escape. Unfortunately, I fell asleep for some reason, and my bed landed here. I can't believe I was so stupid. Don't beat yourself up about it. I was the one who put you to sleep. You were? Yeah, you can do that? Yes, that seems to be the limit of what I can do to your primitive species. I guess our brains don't really work the same way. Who knows? What do you mean, limit? Are you saying you can usually do much more than that? Duh. So much more, John. I have a lot of great powers. And when we have more time, I will tell you all about them. Oh, I just saw this huge wall of text appear! Oh my god! Vriska has committed multiple crimes that could be classified as a mass murderer. She killed so many people with her floor possessions. She crippled Tavros and bullied him for most of his life. She made Zolok eat fine honey and killer radio. Oh wow. Sorry it happened, or have a good day, Lumber. Unreal. Well, she did do all that, and and it's fine. It's perfect. She's totally entitled to do all those things and kill all those people. She did nothing wrong. We've had a leak of reek. Oh my god. To be fair, I totally understand why Vriska is people's favorite character. She's a very interesting character. Just not a great person. But all a character needs to be is interesting. So it works out. It works out. She is also, unfortunately, the kind of character who instigates so much discourse. Oh god, the Azula discourse. Yeah, no, I totally get it. The back and forth fighting over Vriska is fine as long as it doesn't get personal. Yeah. As long as it doesn't get personal, it's fine. But yeah, god, the Azula discourse was, I imagine the Vriska discourse was probably worse, but yeah. People were fought over what to think of Azula as well. People were like, she's a psychopath, she like did all these terrible things, and other people saying like, she's literally 14, was stuck with Ozai for ages. Like, I think Azula deserved a chance to get redeemed. I didn't. A fun fact about ATLA and Homestuck? Oh, sure. Yeah, not as long as it's not spoilery, I'm fine. I'm fine being told anything. I like learning fun facts. But yeah, I would mind that, yeah, Azula's not a great person, but I think she could have been like, if she just like had like a better role models. Dante Bosco Zuka's VA has read Homestuck. He live tweeted reading it forever ago. Oh, cool. Like I said, Homestuck fans are everywhere. Even your favorite voice actors are one of them. But yeah, Azula, one of my favorite characters. Would not want to be alone in a room with her. Yeah. But like, I haven't read many of the comics. But like what I know of the comics is that they like sort of like put her in like the worst version of a mental institute and like tied her up and stuff like I don't like that. I don't like that. She deserved like actual help, not being locked up like a prisoner. She deserved actual help. And I don't think she got that in the comics. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Snoop Dogg also posted a picture of fan art with him and Nepeta. Yeah, I haven't read all the comics, so I can't really say that much about it. I just saw like one image of her like in a straitjacket, and like I'm like, are we really doing this? Are we really doing this again with the whole like, oh, mental health institutions are actually horrible and people don't actually get health there, and it's just where we keep all the crazy people. Like, are we really doing that again? They try to help her and she's real full of anger, but she comes around. Okay, I like that. I do think that Azula, away from Ozai's influence, and given the chance and opportunity to be like an actual 14-year-old and getting a chance to like calm down and stuff, I think she could be like an actual, like, you know, not not so violent, actually learn to maybe care about her people and let herself care about people. Yeah, Azula away from Ozai could have done so much good. She deserves a chance. She deserves a chance. Yeah. Oh God, where was I? More about that. When we have more time, I'll tell you all about them. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. But why? Why would you put me to sleep and put me in this predicament? John, soon you'll understand that you're meant to rise to greatness. This can't possibly happen unless you're challenged. There will be times when your limits are tested. This is one of those times. Excuse me. I know this because I can see your future right here in front of me. You should trust me. Okay, but I kind of get that, but it's also kind of odd. If you're seeing my future and you know those things are the outcome, then why are you going back and, I guess, involving yourself in these events? See what I mean? Oh, John, this should be so obvious to you by now. You're going to become a great hero, that much is sure. But I want to be the one responsible for it, and now I'm pretty much guaranteed to be. Okay, that sort of makes sense, I guess, but it's kind of hurting my head to think about. You don't have to think, just leave the thinking to me. All you have to do is dig down deep, find your hero powers, and get yourself out of this jam. You can do it, John. Be the hero. Just like in one of your movies about sweaty, rugged, adult human males. So you did watch that video I sent. What did you think? Oh, I think she thought quite a lot of it. But yeah, Vriska seems to have this theme of like when she's like pushing people and doing bad things to them, where I can't quite tell if it's just an excuse she gives them or if it's something she's like telling herself and actually believes, but where she's like, oh, I'm doing this to test you. I'm doing this to push you. I'm doing this to make you better. And it's just such a classic, like abuser line. Like, oh, I'm actually doing this to help you. You need this to become a better person, a better version of yourself. I'm doing this to help you. You need this, actually. I don't know. She might actually genuinely believe that's what she's doing. I think it's a bit of both because she had such a fucked up spider mom. Yeah, I could easily see that. Yeah. But like, I feel like Vriska is kind of the same as Zula, whereas if she had a different Lucis, if she had different influences in her life, then I think she would have been not nearly as fucked up. It's only because of how she was raised, the things she had to do throughout her life in order to appease and feed her spider mom, her spider Lucis, that she turned out the way she is. Yeah. And like, she's also just like 13 or 14 or whatever. We support fucked up 14-year-old girls in this house. We support them. Okay, actually, what time is it? Yeah, it's about time to end, so I think I'll leave us there. She's only 6 after all. Yeah, she's just a kid. She's a kid. She's a child. She's doing her best. She's doing the best she can with the tools she's been raised with, that she has. We're so very close. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Also this pose is pretty cool. I also do kind of like the like hallmark of like this style where like the edges are always very rough and like shaved away, like not very cleanly. I think that's a pretty cool art style thing. It was okay. I admit it was a little better than I expected. Yes, I knew it! But who cares? Let's not get sidetracked by films about wounded, muscular renegades. By the way, John, have you ever considered growing your hair out? I bet it would look fabulous. No, it will look stupid. I don't know about that. I have an eye for fashion. 8 of them, in fact. I thought you didn't want to get sidetracked. Oh, yeah, whoops. Affording excuse is no excuse. Anyway, putting me to sleep and landing me in hot water is one thing, but you sort of indirectly caused a much bigger problem. Before I fell asleep, I was about to prototype something really ridiculous to make Jack weaker. I'm pretty sure that it would have made Jack lose both eyes, both arms, give him silly blue hair, and possibly also make him be a girl. But he probably would have been pretty easy to beat. But instead, it was prototyped by Jay's first guardian dog, Lucis, and now he is unstoppable. And he becomes the one who is stirring up all that trouble in your session too. I mean, it sounds like your intentions were good, but you probably didn't realize to what extent you were messing everything up. Yes, duel it out. Don't be absurd, John. Of course I realized that would happen. It was pretty much the whole point, you goof. What? Vriska, why would you do that? Chigas, calm down. But no! Why should I calm down when you just said you deliberately sabotaged all of us? Oh, yeah. Uses 4 question marks after his Vriska influence, or, oh, 8, yes. Yeah, he's been doing that for a bit. Yeah. Relax. Listen, John, regardless of what I did, he's already here. I know this consequence will be hard for you to accept, but whatever you feel angry or confused about it, just repeat this to yourself. It should become your mantra. He is already here. Say it, John. But what does it mean? It means what it sounds like. He's already here in our session trying to hunt us down. Man, this should be elementary to you by now. He'll bring it. Insert anime fight.mp4. He's already here. He's already here. I mean, true. At that point, Jack had already appeared in their session as he was. So if Vriska hadn't, then they'd probably just splinter off into an alternate timeline. That would end pretty quickly and tragically. But yeah. I don't think it would have made any difference if Vriska had tried to. Yeah, he's already here. He's already here. No matter what you or I or any of us did, Jack's here now. That's the reality. Yep, timeline would get doomed, and doomed timelines are bad. AKA Vriska did nothing wrong. Okay, in this case, in that perspective, yeah, nothing wrong. Yeah, there was nearly no win. There was really nothing she could have done in this case that wouldn't have turned out badly in some way. Yeah, in this particular instance, all the other stuff she did, still horrible, still awful things she did. In this case, I don't think it would have helped anything if she hadn't. And if I didn't stop you, it wouldn't have changed the reality for us here. We'd still be hiding on this rock, and he'd still be out there, sniffing around for us. He wouldn't just disappear. That's not how this time stuff works. All that really would have happened is I would have allowed you to do something you weren't supposed to do. You would have prototyped with your pretty blue doll, because of course, deep down, you know you're obsessed with me. And then you and all your friends would exist in a splintered timeline, and you wouldn't even be able to talk to me anymore. And then you'd be doomed. I mean, more doomed than you already are. Trust me, I'm really smart. I have this all figured out. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it kind of does, but something doesn't really add up about it. If you knew he was going to be created regardless of what anyone did, why did you decide to involve yourself that way? Like, the way you're involving yourself with me becoming a hero or whatever. You just answered your own question. I did it because I wanted to be the one responsible for creating him. Ugh, but why? Because, John, it only makes sense that I would be the one to create him, since I'm also going to be the one to kill him. Okay, so she wants to kill Jack. Okay. Starting to make some sense here. She is very much obsessed with control of things, so it wouldn't make sense that, oh, she wants to be able to control things. She wants to be the one to create Jack. She wants to be the one to defeat him. She wants to take center stage of this story in whatever way that she can. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Don't be that way. Just because you have your whole reckoning ahead of you to kill Jack and somehow fail, doesn't mean you have to be bitter about it. So Vriska prevented the trolls from entering the universe. Did she? Oh yeah, because They're already there, though. He was already there. At the point in time when Vriska made John fall asleep, they were already on the rock. They were already in the void or whatever. Yeah, he's already here. So I'm not saying that what she did was right. I'm just saying there were no good options in this specific case. Yeah, causality sure is weird. Yeah. Yeah, in this case, there were no good options. But I do think her reasons for doing it, like, oh, she just wants to be the one in control. She wants to create him to defeat him. 2985. Okay, so about 10 more pages. Okay, nice. Vriska just wanted to make a mess and fix it because she needed validation because she's never got basically. I'm not bitter. I just think your plan is dumb. If he's as strong as Karkat says, he'll probably kill you. Karkat doesn't know anything. Karkat doesn't know nothing about anything. He never really appreciated how powerful I became. Nobody did. I'm easily the strongest troll by far. I'm also extremely lucky. That's one of my powers, John. Being super lucky and making my foes super unlucky. I think that Vriska's confidence here, her arrogance, is going to be her downfall. I don't think she's actually going to be able to defeat Jack. I think she's going to get fucked up. I think she's going to screw up this fight. Is luck actually a real thing? Yes, and I've got all of it. I'm completely untouchable. You sound pretty cocky. You should be careful about that. That's totally how people have big-time downfalls, especially when they act kind of nefarious. Yeah, the comic read my mind. John read my mind. I'm on the same wavelength as John. But yeah. Also, like, she keeps saying that she has all the luck. Every time she says that, I can't help but thinking, like, does that include all the bad luck? If you have all the luck, luck can be bad. You can have bad luck. Does that mean you also have all the bad luck that's just sitting there waiting to strike? Nope, I don't have to be careful. Too lucky for caution to matter anymore. Them's the breaks. But don't worry, once all is said and done in your session, and by some incredibly lucky break of your own, you managed to survive the scratch, we might actually get the chance to meet. And if so, assuming I haven't gotten too bored waiting around and mopped the floor with Jack already, maybe we can take him down together. Yeah. Did I have a Vriska page in high school where I joined a roleplay Skype group as Vriska because I wanted to... yeah, but no bias! No bias! No bias! No bias here! Wow. I'm not sure who would make me more nervous, you or Jack. John, that's something a loser would say. Come on. You should have no reason to be scared of me. By the time I'm through with you, you should be even stronger than me. This is the way it ought to be, I think. You really think we'll meet? It's a distinct possibility. Anyone who defends Vriska online is secretly being mind-controlled by Vriska. Why is it gonna be a bad thing? Yeah, I'll be mind-controlled by Vriska. So, if we meet, are you going to, what? Like, when you see me, John, what the hell are you trying to say? Karkat said that you might... What? Jeez, I don't know, never mind. We are gathered here today to witness the union of Mixolydian and Charard over their love of Vriska. And willing to be mind controlled by her. You shouldn't listen to anything that Loudmouth says. He had his shot being in charge and failed miserably. It's my turn now. Scratch that. Our turn. If you say so. You make no such claims. You escaped her control for now. If you say so. Now quit whining and get yourself out of this mess. Dig deep down inside that pink, nerdy little torso of yours, find your awesome hero mojo, and do what you're about to do. I'll talk to you again after you figure it out. Bye! Wait! And she left. What am I about to do? There. That was a 9th O. You don't even deserve 8. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's gotten into the habit now. Sorry, John, it's too late. You're in the habit. John, I apologize in a mannerly way for my big letters. Come on, you can't both yell and try to be polite at the same time. It's one or the other. But I must urge you to address the danger. The danger currently has John's full attention. What would you like him to do? Why don't you do the windy thing? John has no idea what the windy thing is. Maybe you could be more descriptive? Boy, you're being very stupid. You know what I'm talking about. Do the windy thing. Make it blowy and gusty. You fool, you can't die yet. Not in the tasty fire. You're a hero. Make the breeze happen. Do the windy thing. The windy thing. He really has no idea. Better hurry. He's in big trouble here. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. Ooh. John suddenly does the windy thing. Nice. Ooh, whoa. Oh, over the whole planet? Windy thing! Ooh, arachnids gripping and trolling ectobiologist. Fly, Boopa, fly! Oh, hey, who's Boopa? Nobody, just some loser. Look at that, you did it. Did what? You mean this windy thing here? Dave, Snoop. Ooh. Oh, you said, this would be a good place to stop, right? At 85? Also, we unlocked an album. Nice. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's where we're leaving off for today, and where we'll pick up, next week, Wednesday. Thank you all so much for joining. You mean going down into a powers breakdown for John because he has to handle been dedicated to the Homestuck power system. Oh man. I would love to, once I understand a bit more of it, I would love to do a deep dive into the power system here. There's like so much to it seems. There's the like I wonder if do their personalities and inclinations and stuff determine their planet and titles, or do their planet and titles like dictate their powers, or did they have their powers first and that dictated their titles or whatever? Well, yeah, we did a lot this stream. Yeah, John, power level strong. Yeah, we did it. We got a lot done. Thank you all for joining. I hope to see you next week. Yeah, prescriptive or descriptive. Yeah, that's always the question. Yeah. Hopefully it'll give us some more hints towards which it is at some point. If not, that's what theories are for. That's what fan theories are for. But yeah, I hope to see you all next week. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Yeah, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful week. I'll flood the art channel and your Discord with my fan trolls and humans. Yes! I haven't done much in the Discord, really. Pretty much the only thing I've used it for so far is like if I know that a stream will be delayed or if I won't be streaming that day. I've been posting that there. But otherwise, I haven't really done much. So it'd be nice to start getting some more activity in there. I should also start posting some of my own stuff there. But yeah, that would be nice. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I hope you guys have a nice week. I hope to see you on Wednesday when I'll be next streaming Homestuck. I'm also streaming Deltarune on Monday. Yeah, you guys take care of yourselves too. And I will see you then.